ban pick. Simply speaking, in the same series of matches, whether best out of 3 or best out of 5, all hero picked by the same team can only be played once by that team. For example, in a scenario of best out of 3 series with Team A and Team B. In Game 1, Team A selected Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude. In Game 2, all heroes that Team A used in Game 1, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude, will be automatically banned, meaning they cannot be picked anymore, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Team A proceeds to pick Nana, Valir, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela for Game 2. When we come to Game 3, all heroes team used in previous matches, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, Claude, Nana, Valir, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela, will then be automatically banned, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Same ban pick rules applies to Team B as well. Why all-round ban pick? In mobile MOBA, where we see a limited depth of laning phase, hero microcontrol, it is very important to design a tournament putting consideration of diversity first. More heroes, meta or non-meta, should have the chance to stage themselves in order to create a more intense and competitive gaming environment. All-around ban pick encourage players to diversify their hero pool, teams to diversify their strategy, and come up with more combos. All-around ban pick also provides viewers the brand new exciting tournament viewing experience. Every game is fresh and every game is a surprise. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the North America Open Season Championship once again, and welcome back to the day 3 of the final stage, aka the loser bracket for this tournament. We already have 4 teams in the loser bracket determined, and they will battle for the elimination stage. Alright, whoever loses tonight, the first 2 games, GOSU versus Rainfall, Nitro versus Akatsuki, will be eliminated and say goodbye to the North America Open Season Championship for now, and then maybe picked for next game, for the next tournament, right? Wait for the next tournament. So it's very important. It's do or die now. Whoever wins this round will get to go forward, and we'll decide who will go to the semifinal tomorrow, which is going to be exciting. We'll have AE and BDK waiting in the winner bracket, and the winner is going to battle the loser of those 2 teams, and whoever wins those 2 rounds will proceed to go to the grand finals. It's going to be exciting all around. But if you haven't liked and share the stream with your friends, make sure you're going to do that, because this is your time to shine. And without further ado, let's quickly jump into the first game ban pick between GOSU and Team Rainfall. Alright guys, coming to the game, GOSU Rainfall. You can see, by the way, for a lot of people who doesn't know this, we allowed all heroes into the tournament, including Hanzo, Freya, Lancelot. All of your favorite heroes are now in the tournament. You can see the first game ban pick. We have Farsa, we have Atlas, the heroes that you do not see in group stages or the final stage up to this point. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, humans and pets, they are staging themselves in the final stage now, okay? In the loser bracket. The loser bracket will be done in a best out of 3 fashion. Whoever wins 2 games first will proceed to the next round. And whoever loses, as we said, will be unfortunately, regretfully eliminated from this tournament. And it's gonna be exciting. Farsa, Alice, some sick combo has been picked off. You know, Farsa, anything that does AoE damage, work extremely well with someone like Alice. And now we have a Grok being picked up by the other side. Some really powerful tanks used in game 1. Both sides do not want to save heroes. Again, guys, this is best out of 3. If you lose this, there's no point to save heroes. It's your time to use everything you got. Put everything you got on the table and just win the tournament. And this is their time to shine. Come into the second game of ban pick. We have Valir, Grok, and Axport being picked up by Team Rainfall, and they're waiting for the next round of ban pick here. So this looks exciting. It's your time to in the chat to let us know which team are you rooting for. Are you a Rainfall fan? Are you, amazed, stunned by their performance throughout the group stages or in the final stage? Or are you a Team GOSU fan all the way? So, I gotta say, as a caster, I gotta be unbiased, as unbiased, as objective as possible. I am a GOSU fan, and I never doubted them to make it all the way to the grand finals, to the final stage. Now, still, everything is up to them now, right? I never doubted them, but let's see what they decided to ban. It's 23 Savage. Seem to have a little bit of problem on ban pick. I need to confirm right away of what they want to pick or ban here. 1 second. What do you guys want to ban? What do you guys want to ban?
Claude.
Claude? They banned Claude, guys. They banned Claude.
Oh my god.
So, just letting you know, they banned Claude. Okay, so they were not happy about it. And now, this is GOSU's opportunity to ban. Again, when I tell them when they have issues. Now, obviously, Team Rainfall is a Filipino team, Pinoy team. You can hear when I go into the chat. We have a lot of talk. In a Philippine language that I don't understand, in Pinoy language. So, but yeah. Coming into the tournament right now, Claude has been banned away, and then they will go ahead and decide what they want to ban. It seems like that will be Esmeralda. Very interesting ban. Why Esmeralda? I think maybe because they're afraid of the big tanks. Yeah, first game will probably be cast by myself alone. The second game will be joined by a co-caster, but the first game, we're still waiting on more and more people to come in. This is pretty early, 4 p.m. in West time in US and 6 p.m. in Central Standard Time. So I apologize for the solo cast for game 1, but make sure to give Dave some support by, don't be too hard on me. And Harith will be picked up in game 1. Harith into Farsa might not be the best pick in my opinion, but it is a pick that's being used by Team Rainfall right here. You can see on both sides. What is GOSU going to pick now? They have their mid laner. Maybe Farsa used it as support, to be honest. Now they're looking to pick the next hero. They have Chao being picked up. You still have Uranus being available. Claude has been picked, has been banned away. So Farsa as a support. Are they going to use another marksman as a hybrid carry here? To go against Valier, to go against Harith, you might want to use Granger. In fact, that would be a Granger pick. Support choices or mage choices, in fact, they want to do Kagura. That might be too squishy. Yes, you do have Alice. Are they going to do the Kagura-Alice combo here? Because it's pretty exciting. I don't see any assassin pick from GOSU in game 1. Knowing that Hanzo is available, Ling is available, Natalia is now available, so there are definitely a lot of choices. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to see a Kagura pick by GOSU, which finished up their pick was Kagura, Farsa, Granger, Chao, as well as Atlas. And with that being said, most likely we are going to see a 1-2-2 with General on the Granger going forward. Now, GOSU have done some 1-3-1 hybrid carry strategy. It did not go to their favor. And in fact, right now we're seeing them making an adjustment. They understood what's going on. And sure enough, we're going to have the last pick being secured by Team Rainfall here going to the next game. Is that going to be a Kimi? Yep, that will be a Kimi. I mean, interesting choice. Kimi and Harris is a really, really good combo. For Team Rainfall, no what do you call surprises for us, right? They pick a lot of meta heroes and then they work well together. But right now it's a time for those two teams to pull off. Can they pull off their comp successfully? For Team Rainfall, they really have the comp that you can poke with Kimi, you can poke with Expert, you can poke with Valier, and you can heavy dive with Harith. Meanwhile, for Team GOSU, they have a lot of poke as well. Farsa, Kagura, and Granger. So, and then you have Chao as a flank onto the Kimi, which is really, really good against Kimi and Valier. If Chao is able to dodge with the second skill on Valier's push. So, it's all about who's able to, execute their comp, execute their hero better. I think both teams have really strong composition. What do you think in the chat, right? Which team do you think has a better chance of winning this tournament? It's your time to decide. This is the first time we get to see Alice come into the tournament. Alice is obviously being a really strong hero. I think GOSU just want to pick heroes that combo with Alice really well. aka being that Kagura, being that Farsa and Granger. If Alice is able to land a beautiful ultimate, then it might be game changing. Where for Team Rainfall, it's more poke, right? Kimi and Valir are some of the best pokes in the game. They might not be so well. They might not be the best against someone like Farsa, though. You know, it's just a fact. So interesting structure picks from Rainfall. I do think GOSU have better pokes here, and they probably have better teamfight presence as well. So who is gonna come off on top? And this does leave a lot of heroes available for the next games. And remember, guys, Freya is now available. Lancelot is now available. So in a tournament, you can see a lot of hero being used that you have not seen before. So which hero? I have a question for all the audience here. Which hero do you want to see most from these two teams, right? Which hero is your favorite hero that you want to see come in a tournament? Leave an answer in the chat right now. And I see a few people said Alice. Interesting coming to this game here. Like we said, once again, for people who just came into the tournament, just start spectating the loser bracket starting today. We have allowed in Alice. We have allowed in all the assassins like Ling, like Natalia. Ling was always here. Natalia, Gushen, Lancelot. Gushen is always here, sorry. Natalia, Lancelot, Farsa, Hanzo. All those heroes are now allowed in the tournament, which means the tournament can be a very exciting going forward. So which hero do you want to see? Obviously, we want to see Hanzo as well. Personally, I'm a big Hanzo fan. So just to explain to a lot of people, new tournament rule have allowed all this hero to come back. This is mainly because we are using the tournament server from Moonton, from the developers, and all those heroes were banned away, even though they were allowed in normal server, but they were banned away in the tournament server, and now they're allowed again in a tournament server. So once they're allowed, in order to provide the best viewing experience for you guys, because North America Open Season Championship has the #1 core idea, which is to serve our viewers. So if you have any questions, if you want to have the best viewing experience, if you want to see your hero showing up in the tournament, this is your chance. This is your opportunity to like, subscribe, and turn that bell on so you do not miss another all-round ban pick tournament provided by aesports.games for North America Open Season Championship. Before we go forward, guys, we do want to give a big shout out to our generous sponsors without whom this tournament would not be possible. Gamerhub is your competitive edge for gaming. Gamerhub offers guides, tutorials, walkthroughs for a variety of games, including your favorite game, Mobile Legends. Gamerhub has detailed hero information, up-to-date hero tier list, and so on. So stay competitive and stay good. Don't be a noob at gamerhub.gg. Now again, that's gamerhub.gg. So you can find the link in description. Are you a proud pet owner? Have you wondered how to make your favorite little one stand out among all the others during the coronavirus time? Well, K9 & Co. got you covered. K9 & Co. has everything you need, from pet clothing to accessories. Dress up your pets in the latest, hottest fashion trends in the market. They got overalls, they got hoodies, cosplays, suits. They got everything you need. K9 & Co. is the only place you need to keep your favorite pet warm and comfortable. So visit k9andco.com. Again, that's k9andco.com. You can also find the link in description. Last but not least, if you want to keep up to date with the latest North America Open Season Championship results, NOSC results, make sure you head to our main website, aesports.games now. Again, that's aesports.games, where you can find up-to-date game after game results, which is really exciting. And most importantly, you can see the live over there as well, which strictly feed into YouTube. So it's a second to second most up-to-date live feed that you can see on aesports.games. So go ahead and check out the website. Now, most importantly, you can see the in-game results. You can see the post results in the group stages from Group West, Group East. And you can see the detailed in-game results for all games, which is exciting. Most importantly, join our sponsor list. North America Open Student Championship is a completely crowdfunded tournament. If you like the tourney, if you enjoy the all-around band pick system, you go to the stream, go to the website, and support the stream because 100% of the donation goes to the prize pool. We're currently sitting at a $2,300 now, almost $2,400. So this is the current sponsor list. Big shout out to all of them to make this tournament possible. Now, North America Open Student Championship is also supported by the following YouTubers: Ask Dave, Electoratorial, General, and Hoon, Moba Zane, and Jemic. All of them who did a shout out for the tournament. Big shout out to them who make this tournament possible. With that, guys, let's quickly jump back to the tournament in the game 1 between GOSU versus Team Rainfall. The exciting match. Whoever wins this series get to go forward, and whoever loses the series will be eliminated from the tournament. Again, this is the first game we're gonna see Alice debut. Interesting, guys. Interesting. Invade already coming in here. You can see the counter invade from GOSU. Melody take charge. It seems like they're gonna give away the buff for free to Rainfall. A very interesting strategy here. Not the best opening. Valier definitely de-aggro the buff, very good. Now a 5-man class back onto this side. You can see Maddie being stunned out, have to pop the flicker, but he might be cornered here. And the first blood will go to Team Rainfall here, as there's nowhere for Maddie to go. Now, first blood is not the biggest deal, because for a lot of viewers who doesn't know this, first blood does not give your team any extra gold whatsoever. Now, we have a best player support on the bottom side on the far side. You can see the damage, the power of this. Granger in the bottom lanes, poking swap left and right, just not giving this guy the best time. Kagura gonna secure the blue buff away from Team Rainfall at a cost of Manatee losing the first blood. Again, not the best deal, not the most important thing. Bottom lane though, General will find the first kill for Team GOSU, putting themselves on the kill board. 1-1. Take a look at total farmer here. A little bit, you know, little bit of rocky ride to both sides. Rotation on the top side. Chow will be the target here. Oh, nice flicker coming out to save himself from harm's way. Nothing else gonna happen. 4,700 gold to GOSU's favor because the 5-man rotation to the from Team Rainfall. Oh, General gonna pop the ultimate. The tower shots coming here. General is taking very low. They know that Team Rainfall has 4 people top, so General is not really in rush to go home. He's gonna clear the way before actually go back here. Meanwhile, Farsa still poking top lane. Skirmish coming in. Who find kill number 1 onto the opposition, getting stuck into the wall. He'll be taken down. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, Export will find a kill onto best player on the Farsa. A 2-to-1 trade all across the map, and Team Rainfall came off on top, which again put themselves back in the lead for gold. A very interesting opening here. You know, just going back and forth to each side. Atlas, not Alice. Meanwhile, Melindo, look at this tower push. Melody cannot defend the 3-man push, including Ognimod on the Kimi. One of the strongest hero now in the poke. Who's gonna secure the blue? In fact, best player will take it. Now this is engaged. A 3-man dive from Alice. That's a huge engage. That's a huge team fight. As GOSU will find a 3-0 trade. Ognimod trying to get himself away. One more skill will get this kill. He will find himself escaping successfully this time, and GOSU will find a 3-0 trade in that team fight, putting themselves in a decisive 1,000 gold lead. Best player still looking for the kill here. The skill connects. He will find a kill, but at what cost? He'll be taken down. I think it's totally worth it because this guy dies means he killed Kimi, which is totally worth it. Taking down Kimi means their carry does not have the farm, but the blue buff will go to Rainfall Sleepy here, which means it's not the best, it's not the worst deal for Team GOSU. Still sitting at 1,000 gold. Definitely, this is the reason why you want to have Atlas. This is one of the reasons why this hero was banned in the tournament mode for the longest time. He's so powerful. We're seeing a little bit of, you know, trouble over there. Let's quickly turn on speed mode to make sure that we are connecting with our speed mode so we don't lag here. Bottom lane, this is the GOSU now taking initiative on objective. Let's try to secure the first tower in the game. The wave has already been pushed. Actually, first tower for their favor, right? As a mid-tier 1 tower has already been taken down to GOSU's disadvantage. But what a great, again, what a great engage from Alice. Top lane. Oh, Zero the flicker didn't go to his favor here. Actually popped the flicker, burned the flicker, and didn't achieve anything. Knowing that, Maddie looking to engage yet again, finding two-man pull, and once again go to the team. This is a disaster. Double kill goes to the mid laner, and Ahun put himself at a 4-1-2. This is why you pick the combo like Alice and Kagura, the one-shot team fight wombo combo. Absolutely insane. Yeah, bottom lane though, tier 1 tower will be taken down by Swab, and there's no one stopping him. But again, what a great synergy come out from GOSU, putting himself at a 3,000 gold lead at this point of the game. 5 minutes into the game, and GOSU is definitely in the lead. Just team fight over and over again, right?
Request backup.
And excuse me for drinking some water. Malady once again looking for the engage. Harris will be picked. He's taking very low, looking to get himself away. Zero taken down to 1 HP, able to jump away just in time. Malady staying in the front, very tanky, and will stay alive in the end. Atlas.
Initiate retreat.
Atlas and Alice actually sounds very similar. You guys are absolutely right, but there are two different heroes. Okay, just remember that. Atlas and Alice. Atlas. Making fun of Dave's English. You know, this game I'm gonna do a little bit more interactive with you guys. Oh, the Xbox Ultimate did not secure the turtle, and now this is a GOSU taking the fight to the opposite. Once again, two-man pull from Alice, a huge engage from Melody will secure the team fight to GOSU favor. They get kills, they get turtle, they get everything they want, everything they dream of, and GOSU yet again dominate this game. Was incredible wombo combo team fight. Meanwhile, look at Chow looking for the Valir. Nice dodge to make sure he stays alive right here. Sleepy taking very low. Chow on the side, and this red buff with the aggro, but it's just delaying the inevitable here. Let's GOSU will continue to go in and take more resources from their jungle. In fact, Granger will secure the kill with one first kill, and this guy is really farmed. If you look at Granger's farm right here, General sitting at 5,100 gold, the most farm on the map, right? Compared to 3,100 gold Kimi. 2,000 gold ahead to GOSU's Marksman, played by GOSU General right here. This is exactly what we're talking about. They did something. Oh, top lane, 0-1 versus 2. Kimi cannot find any luck in the team fights, being taken down yet again and delay his farm. And this is why you want to have GOSU General on Marksman, right? This guy is a beast when he plays a Marksman. And when General was playing the support, you saw that yesterday, the result wasn't very satisfactory for GOSU. And they make changes, and sure enough, those changes are turned out to be working out for them. Now Maddie will pop the flicker, and nothing else come out of it so far. Oh, the ultimate, the Chow Zero comes in, the damage is online. Chow will find a pick onto this Harith, and Zero will flicker himself to safety. A 1-2-0 trade, just absolutely monstrous performance by Zero right now. Picking up kills 1 versus 2, picking up kills 1 versus 1. No problem at all. And then for those people who saw the little bit of, like, visual bug on Alice, Alice is not bugged, okay? Alice is not bugged. This hero is absolutely okay. The reason why that you saw a little bit of visual problem that you saw over there, that was just because the stream. I think that because the in-game server is not the best, so sometimes you see a little bit of visual bug, and for that we apologize for the inconvenience. But this doesn't mean Alice is bugged. This hero is completely fine, and we're really happy to have Alice in the tournament because we finally get to see how the pro teams in North America utilize this hero, just like how we're about to see how they utilize heroes like Lancelot, how they utilize heroes like a bunch of assassins, Natalia. They're all gonna show up. And it's going to be exciting time for North America Open Season Championship. Top lane, look at that. Now they jump in. Is General already took down the tower. Look at the damage from Ultimate. One more kill. A mega kill go to GOSU General. The shield has already been taken down. The damage comes out. One more flame shot. Not going to secure the kill onto the X-Borg. But this is Sleepy from Rainfall getting absolutely annihilated and evaporated from the map. Mopped away like trash. That's exactly what happened from GOSU here. Just mopped away. Look at the damage from Farsa. Holy moly. The best player just deleted this Valir and taking the lead in this team fight yet again. General, now Kimi's poke is just insignificant, right? When you want a Kimi to poke is when Kimi's in advantage. If Kimi got put behind, it's a little bit hard for them. Look at the damage. Once again, Alice finding a two-man pull. The wombo combo comes in. Maddie will be taken very low. He'll be taken down. But at what cost? A 2-to-1 trade to GOSU's favor. And now they're going to move forward. They got a wave on the bottom side. Zero is pushing it in. And General will back away to get a little bit HP back. GOSU is setting out Cam in their opponent's base. Atlas. Why am I feel like I'm taking an English class when I'm casting game for GOSU, right? GOSU and Rainfall here. We're casting a tournament, guys. You know, obviously we want to have a little bit more interactive experience in this game one, but you know, focus more on the gameplay rather than the pronunciation of Atlas. I mean, well, how else would you pronounce it, right? If you pronounce Atlas, the same thing as it's very similar to Alice. I understand, but coming back to the game here. You have Granger sitting at 9,800 gold with Blade of Despair, Endless Battle. I mean, this guy's absolutely monstrous. If you get his hand on the bullets onto anyone from Rainfall here, it's absolutely demolish them. Look at the ultimate coming on the top side. Swap taking very, very low. He had the shield, though. General have to pop the flicker, get himself away. Swap doesn't have the damage anymore. This is one-on-one on the top side. General will take down the immortality from this export, and will have to get himself away. Meanwhile, Swap will find himself between a rock and hard place. The 1 versus the 4 with Sliver of Health is not going to cut it. General will heal himself back up to almost full HP instantaneously. And GOSU once again take a 2-0 trade on the top side with 0 high ground tower remaining. This is Rainfall just bracing for impact right now. I highly doubt they're going to hold the line. And GOSU with a really, really strong pick on Alice. Look at that damage! Yet again, easy peasy 1-2-3Z, and GOSU will take game 1. This is already match point to GOSU's favor. What a strong demonstration to show that their competitiveness in the series. Obviously, like I said, they have Alice, some really powerful hero. This hero is not supposed to be let out when the tournament is available, but you know, it is available, and you can see the power why Atlas is so disgustingly strong. Why this hero need to be heavily considered. If you have this hero open, your team need to know why you have this hero open. Is there anything you can do, you know, to make sure you can counter this hero, because it's way too strong, way too powerful, and I cannot wait to see more demonstration by more teams on this hero, because this hero is too strong, in my opinion, as a tank. Tier S tank in the game, period, no question asked, no more debates, no question. This hero is just set up way too much combo with way too many heroes. But with that, guys, you can see who got MVP. I think the real MVP has to go to Alice on GOSU Melody here. GOSU Melody was able to set up a lot of tanks, and he got extra credits, extra points for him, because he was the first person to use Alice in this tournament. North America Open Season Championship. We are open to a lot of new heroes, and we are the tournament that's going to show you guys all this incredible new heroes that you see in ranked. Are you able to see how do pro player play them? How do pro teams utilize those heroes? This is the tournament you can find out. So make sure to like, subscribe, turn that bell on, and we're going to take a short break to set up for next game, and we'll see you guys in about a minute. So make sure to turn that bell on, guys, and enjoy your short break. band pick. Simply speaking, in the same series of matches, whether best out of 3 or best out of 5, all hero picked by the same team can only be played once by that team. For example, in the scenario of best out of 3 series with Team A and Team B. In Game 1, Team A selected Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude. In Game 2, all heroes that Team A used in Game 1, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude, will be automatically banned, meaning they cannot be picked anymore, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Team A proceeds to pick Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela for Game 2. When we come to Game 3, all heroes team used in previous matches, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, Claude, Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela, will then be automatically banned, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Same ban pick rules applies to Team B as well. Why all-round ban pick? In MOBA, where we see a limited depth of laning phase, hero microcontrol, it is very important to design a tournament putting consideration of diversity first. More heroes, meta or non-meta, should have the chance to stage themselves in order to create a more intense and competitive gaming environment. All-around ban pick encourage players to diversify their hero pool, teams to diversify their strategy, and come up with more combos. All-round ban pick also provides viewers the brand new exciting tournament viewing experience. Every game is fresh and every game is a surprise.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the North America Open Season Championship. Yet again, I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. How's everybody doing this beautiful, beautiful afternoon? During the coronavirus time. Hashtag stay home, hashtag wash hands, hashtag be awesome. So, welcome to Game 2 of this exciting tournament. In Game 2, Alice has been banned away by Team GOSU right here. After they have won with it, they decided to say like, no, I don't think Alice is a hero we want to let out. Yeah, we won with it, you know, and you guys are not gonna have it. Sorry. They're gonna go ahead and ban that hero to make sure it's not available. But all assassins are available to be picked by both sides. Farside is available to be picked, and in fact, you see it. Farside now being picked away by Team Rainfall here. Rainfall, and they got Kiri, they got Farsa, they got Chow. A lot of heroes is really OP now being available for the tournament. A very, very exciting time for North America Open Season Championship. I got a few questions by General asking why all the assassins are allowed in the tournament all of a sudden. Now, as an organizer, for our consideration is we put our viewer experience first, right? So whatever makes you guys happy, whatever turn you guys on. I mean, if you guys have a good time watching our tournament, obviously that's the energy, that's the stuff that player need in order to continue to play. You know, competitively. So with that being said, if you're a supporter of a tournament, being able to, in fact, this is something that I want to know because we can feed back to the developers and maybe eventually affect how the tournament goes for MPL. So do you guys think when a new hero come out, is it fair to input a hero into the tournament? Because it's going to be fair for both teams because, you know, both teams have about the same amount of time to practice it. Is it fair to have the new hero in a tournament, or is it? Do you guys think it's more fair to have the tournament maintain on the same meta they started with, and just do not have anything changed? What do you think is the best way to do this? Right? Give us our opinion in the chat right now, because we value your opinion. Once again, North America Open Season Championship is a tournament crowdfunded, funded by the community, and service to the community. So whatever is gonna be best for you guys is what we gonna do. So coming back to the tournament, you're gonna see Leomore being picked up by GOSU right here in Game 2. A very interesting pick. A lot of heroes are available, but they decided to go with Leomore. I think this choice is more to kill Farsa very easily. So Dave is like speaking on 1.75 speed. Well, yes and no, right? I just speak really fast, but also crystal clear, right? For a lot of people. So focus on the tournament here. Claude has been banned away for GOSU. And this is GOSU now first pick. Because last game we obviously had... this is actually Rainfall first pick. Last game had a GOSU first pick. And are we going to see an Akai? Very, very interesting pick from GOSU here. This might be just a bait. If you look at all the heroes they have available, they still have quite a bit, right? They have Grok being available. Is that hero just going to be ignored because of carry? Is carry being picked? Are we going to see... yeah, in fact, they're going to go ahead and take Harith. I was thinking, like, there's still a lot of tank choices. And obviously, Grok being used by their opponent that last game, they don't really have to pick it right away. In fact, Akai will be taken by the other side. So definitely coming to tournament. This is very, very exciting. Yeah, so we have some mixed reviews from the viewers. Some people think it's fair, some people think it's not fair. So yeah, okay, I totally understand exactly where you're from, where you guys are coming from. We want those reviews, we want those opinions, and feel free to leave us comments in the community post. Feel free to leave us comments through Discord directly, the tournament server, to tell us what you think so far about all-around ban pick as a ban pick system, and also how tournaments should be run. Is it better to allow new heroes to come in, so it's going to be everybody have the same, for viewers they can see how new heroes being played by competitive players, or is it better to hold off the new characters until later rounds? And once again, I have 23 Savage not able to pick here. I just want to confirm what they end up picking here. Just give me 1 second. They want to pick Jawhead. I just want to make sure that
he said it's Jawhead. He said it's
Jawhead. Okay, all right.
Yo.
They know it's Jawhead. And then as long as I know it's Jawhead, we're good to go. Okay, so it's a Jawhead pick instead of a Guinevere pick. Once again, 23 Savage having that phone issues, and I mean, we have already told the viewers, the players, how to do it, but sometimes it's just not something they register very well. So let's go ahead and just give this guy, invite our caster here, and then invite my co-caster to the stream. A very, very interesting match, guys, for both sides. And join me today. My co-caster is going to be Riku. Riku is a competitive player for quite a while. A very, really good player in North America. A top-tier player in North America. Now, coming into the tournament, he actually have a lot of input for how play is made. A lot of analysis, a lot of good pointers I can give out to the viewers. So how are you doing, Riku?
I'm doing great, sir.
How are you enjoying the tournament so far?
I like to see a lot of games. It's pretty fun so far.
Okay, so obviously GOSU has already won game 1. I mean, now they banned Atlas. What do you think about the ban pick? Obviously provided to you on Discord. What do you think about the ban pick going on both sides of both teams? Provided the last pick for team Rainfall here is not Guinevere, it's actually Jawhead.
For Rainfall, I can see that the carry, he's on his main. Like, he used to be Canada #1 or Canada top carry, and Orochi's there. Sleepy's playing on his Farsha. I think it's pretty good. And then there's GOSU, who's obviously playing their main heroes as well.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I agree. There are definitely a lot of good picks for Team Rainfall. And then obviously you have Jawhead on the side. Jawhead is able to kill squishies like Valir, like Bruno. And also Jawhead, the most important thing, when he ults, he follow you. Doesn't matter where you go. So it's really good pick. And then Akai being one of the best picks going against Harith. Okay, you can disrupt Harith's positioning. When Harith is ulting, you can try to push him away from the ult formation, so you cannot dash properly. Or you also have a Chow provided by Team Rainfall here, who can also post a huge threat to someone like Harris. What do you think about GOSU's composition?
Valir, Kufra can like disrupt the Chill from going in on the Harris. A good peel for them.
Yeah, definitely.
And Leo can like be a good soul laner. You can ult waves and then provide help more easily.
Yeah, what do you think about the Leo pick? Do you think it's too early for them to pull off a hero like this? Because it might be not to their favor, because this hero is definitely not the best meta.
I've been playing Leo. Leo's pretty good in my opinion, but against that, Leo might be hard to go in unless he finds ways, like going in, hiding in the back line and just going in.
Yeah, they need damage, and then they have it. So let's go ahead and get our game started here, so you can spectate exactly what's going on. But before we get our game started, I do want to do a big shout out to the North America Open Season Championship sponsors, without whom this tournament would not be possible once again. Gamerhub is your competitive edge for gaming. Gamerhub offers guides, tutorials, walkthroughs for a variety of games. You can see a bunch of games, is everything you usually play, including your favorite game, Mobile Legends. Gamerhub has detailed hero information, up-to-date hero tier list, and so on, so you know what heroes are the best for what position for Mobile Legends. So stay competitive and stay good at gamerhub.gg. You can go to the website and also contribute your side of the story and becoming gamerhub.gg member. Now, you can find the link in description. Are you a proud pet owner? Have you wondered how to make your cutest little one stand out among all the other pets? Well, K9 & Co. got you covered, even though it's in your home. You know, probably hashtag stay home. K9 & Co. got everything you need, from pet clothing to accessories. Dress up your pets in the latest and hottest fashion trends in the market. They got overalls, they got hoodies, they got cosplays, suits, everything you want for your pet. K9 & Co. is the only place you need to keep your favorite pet warm and comfortable. Visit k9andco.com now. Again, that's k9andco.com. You can find our link in description. Last but not the least, if you want to keep up to date with the latest NOSC results, make sure you head to aesports.games. Again, that's aesports.games. You guys can also find the link in description. Not only will you see overall result summary for group stage, you can also find up-to-date game matches for, you know, just up-to-minute update for all the match results and in-game details. Very exciting, very comprehensive website for the tournament. Last but not the least, NOSC is a completely crowdfunded tournament. Like I said, it's 100% funded by the community and 100% service to the community. If you enjoy the tourney, make sure you head to the website now and be a proud sponsor. Increase our total prize pool to $2,400, as we're currently sitting at $2,300, only $100 away. So if you have the extra cash, go to the website and be a proud sponsor. Here's the current list of our proud sponsors, without whom this tournament would not be possible. Once again, big shout out to our sponsors, and special thanks to all the YouTubers who did a shout out, who helped spread awareness for the tournament for North America Open Season Championship, including Hoon General, Electotorial, and Zane, as well as Gemic. So obviously, Assassin Dave. So with that, let's quickly jump into game 2 between GOSU versus Team Rainfall. It is a very exciting match, as right now it's 1-0 to GOSU's favor in their match point. I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. With me, the one only Riku. How are you doing, Riku?
I'm doing great. You want me to help online?
Sorry. Yes, definitely. I can show you the game so you can see here exactly what's going on. So looking at the game right now, it seems like a pretty peaceful opening, and then it's gonna be a sleepy on a Farsa mid. What do you think about Farsa mid? Because a lot of teams play Farsa as a support now. Do you think it's better Farsa as a support or better Farsa as a mage?
I mean, like, it has its pros and cons at the same time. It pros that it could provide good help for the team as both mage and support. The con is, like, you got to land the stuns and stuff if you can. If you can't, it's gonna be like having a hard time for you.
Yeah, I think Farsa as a support is actually make a lot of sense. It had a lot of merit to it. But like
Farsa, for BTK,
yeah,
I've seen her as more of a support than the actual
bottom lane. Best player is getting engaged right here. Stun will connect. He's taking low, and only one more shot to take him down. Not gonna connect just yet. There's no more flame shot provided to Rainfall. And this guy is able to run away with Slipper Pelt. Meanwhile, on the top side, it's going to be a trade with Harris popping the ultimate. They have the wave, they have the cannon minion, and this is a GOSU non-stop beating on this tier 1 tower. And they're going to take it down, and there's nothing standing in their way. Bottom side, same trade will happen. It's 2 people on the tower, though, with a small minion wave. Now, Lero Moore making an entrance onto the side lane. Make sure he clears the wave. He's going to be thrown, and there was no flicker this time. It's Team Rainfall who will secure the first spot. A very decisive action from Swab to secure the team fight to Rainfall. So Riku, yeah, once again, looking at the team fight here, what do you think Team Rainfall need to do in order to come back in this game?
I feel like they should play more. Look at their team comp. I feel like they should start invading their reds and stuff.
Yeah.
Because they have a Valir. The Valir and Kufa, they should continue like jump in and stuff. Not like just sit back and watch.
You talking about GOSU?
Wait. Oh, yeah, GOSU, never mind. I look because your screen is small, I can't see completely.
Oh, the kick bumped 23 Savage, putting Zero under tower, under the bus. Zero be taken down, probably Gali Chow, but not so Gali under the Leer. Sass's Chow. This is one of in your face moment. 23 Savage showing up, pulling up with that Chow to teach Zero how it's done. So very, very interesting. Very, very decisive action from Savage here. Zero did not see that happen. But 2-0 so far on the kills. But GOSU still maintain themselves on a steady 500 gold deficit only in this early game. So going back, Riku, like when you look at the composition, I mean, who do you think has a better chance of winning here on the draft?
I feel like GOSU has a better draft. But I feel like it's gonna be bad on them later on because it's a 5-match game, right? I believe?
3-match, best out of 3.
Oh, best out of 3. So yeah, I think GOSU can win if they play this properly.
Yeah, damage comes in. Kufa not gonna find engages. Yes, Swal will be stunned up by Valir, and they're gonna retreat in the very end. And Kai does not have ultimate anymore. No Hase gonna stay in the back. Make sure he doesn't get poked by Zero. Both team are just positioning to. Meanwhile, top lane, Savage yet again turning Savage, going in for that kill, securing that kill onto Bruno here played by General. Very, very interesting, very, very good job. Meanwhile, Melody is trying to engage on the Sakai. Ultimate being popped by Hun. Turtle has been engaged on. Matt is going in. Farsa finding so much damage on the entire team of GOSU. Matt is taking low. Hun is still dashing around the entire team. Engaged yet again. The ultimate will not connect. Chow will take the turtle, and the entire team Rainfall will back away after take the lead. Good job by Rainfall to get what they wanted and able to retreat just in time. So I think this game, even though they lost last game, it didn't hinder them. It didn't stop them from playing aggressive this game. Do you think they should play more aggressive, or do you think they're on track to do the right thing here?
GOSU, I feel like Jen is getting caught and being focused more than it's like a replay of Zane's game. If they keep focusing Jen, they might not be able to win later on against their mid lane.
Exactly.
Which is Hun.
Exactly, because you're absolutely right. Rainfall is spending a lot of focus, energy on General over here, but Hun is just getting a free ride on farm. Like, nobody has interrupted his farm. In fact, you look at the total farm by Hun here, he's sitting at 2,800 gold, 400 gold ahead of this Bruno. So he's farming okay. So right now, Bruno is definitely not enjoying the best time, but there's no stopping Hun at this point. Bottom lane, the engage coming in from Swap, the counter engage from this Leomore, one-on-one. Oh, the flicker went the wrong direction, and Swabby traded off. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Hun will be rooted down, and he'll have to back away. But what an interesting flicker choices from Swab over there. Okay, so now Riku, I mean, at this point of the game, GOSU's almost even up on the goal right here. Oh, engage, almost landed on the Ognimod. Do you think Rainfall, like, what do you think the best strategy for Rainfall here in this game? What do you think they need to do in order to even up the playing field to 1-1?
I feel like they should start putting pressure on Hun instead of Jen. But Jen is off his solo lane right now, so he can get ganked easily, but Hun is just like moving around more, so he's getting more farm.
Okay, standing up, Zero here. He will be instantaneously canceled. No Hase cannot find the kill onto Zero, despite Zero's 1 HP. Hun getting engaged on, taking a lot of damage though. One more shot will find the kill. The flame shot, not gonna have it. And Hun's able to dash away or walk away just in time, but this does secure Rainfall taking that turtle. Maddie was looking to steal this, not gonna happen with 3 people positioning against him. So yet again, another great team fight to Rainfall's favor. Put himself at 3-1, total kill advantage here. Melody jumped in, looking for a little bit of damage. Joe had once again dive in a little bit too deep under the tower, not gonna find anything. This is Ognimod taking low, have to pop the Purifier, just get himself away. The tower has already been taken down. And Rainfall yet again find one more objective. Now engage onto Zero. Melody cannot find any cancel here. Zero will be taken down by the combo of Kai and Chao. As Rainfall find one more kill and put himself at a over 1,000, actually about a 400 gold lead to their favor. That's not too much gold. I mean, what do you think they need? What are they doing wrong? Why are they not able to extend the gold lead here, even though they're winning all the team fights? Very cool.
I feel like even though it's like what I said before, they're doing what the other team did to Zane. They're keep focusing MM, not the mid lane. So Hoon is just getting like the blues and stuff, not getting pressured, even though they have like a Farsha who can do long range support and stuff.
Yeah. You're absolutely right. Engage yet again, happening towards the mid-side. Sleepy is the target. Hoon will be pushed away by the flame shot. Chao comes in, finding a kick into the Hoon. Akai will have to push everybody away, but he might be too deep in the enemy line. Akai will be easily taken down by GOSU. And Devil Curry was kill number 1, looking for kill number 2. Maddie engaging onto 23 Savage, who might be a little bit exposed outside of the bush. And now it's GOSU looking for a retaliation kill. Oh, a nice throw from Jawhead, finding kill number 1. And looking for kill number 2, not gonna happen. Nice interception from Leomore to make sure his ally stays alive. Noah Sleepy will be taken down by Hoon, who is rampaging through the entire team of Rainfall. And Hoon now is still going forward. They want to get the tower. Man is 1 HP. But GOSU doesn't seem like they want to back down. I mean, what is going on in this fight? Why is Team Rainfall losing this fight, Riku?
You see, I'm not really good at telling why they're losing, but I can feel like they're not pushing enough. They should put pressure on towers. Because when I play, I usually push more towers and start joining team fights. And
absolutely. Oh, this engage might not be their favorite here. This damage comes in. Leomore will find a kill onto the carry. And now this is GOSU charging towards that position. Chao with a flicker kick onto this Leo, who will be taken down. A beautiful, beautiful flicker kick from Chao. Savage is definitely putting the weight of his team on his back. When Rainfall is behind, they look to their star carry. 23 Savage, look at Leomore looking to engage at any time right now. Sleepy going to be taken low, and he will be beaten up, taken down, as Bruno is securing this Lord 1 versus 1. A 3-1 trade to GOSU's favor, and now they're going to move to objectives to cement the control over this game.
Seems like another downfall for Rainfall is like they don't have much CCs for that Harif. The only CC they have is Cho and Kai. They can get him on the walls and get kicked. Bahoon is like top below Harif. He knows how to play around a Kai and a Cho.
Wow, Rainfall definitely need to do something quick. They need a solution fast, because if they don't do it, like the bottom side, Jaw had just been taken down yet again. If they don't find a solution, they will be eliminated if GOSU walk away with a 2-0 series. And so this is their last chance for them to make a stand here before this giant, the North America favorite Team GOSU, take a clean sweep against their opposition. Now, obviously, after this, it doesn't mean it's an easy pass for GOSU. Remember, they still have to win another game in loser bracket to proceed to the final stage of loser bracket here. Lord will be easily taken down. Engage from Kufra. Melody found himself a little bit too deep here. He'll be knocked out, taking very, very low from Farsa's damage. Hoon's gonna dash away, but what great job from Sleepy, pushing the enemy away and cleaning the entire way. Kufra looking to engage yet again. Knocked up on the tower, kicked, and he'll be taken down. Chao is not gonna survive the 1-2-1 trade. Unstoppable goes to the marksman, as GOSU continue to press forward onto the tower, onto the tier 2, and onto the high ground tower down the top side. Another win to GOSU's favor. Jawhead. If he goes in here, this might be an easy kill on the General. Jawhead is still hesitating. He wasn't sure if he has enough damage to kill General. Now he's coming in. The ultimate might connect. General popping the ult. Look at the damage onto Jawhead. He was able to pop the ult before he died. And General will pop the flicker, get himself away. The North America best at its shinest. Now Hoon jumping in, finding a lot of damage. Chao will find a kick on the Hoon. Shutdown comes in. The carry will find a kill from GOSU's mid laner. Another trade from this marksman. Double kill to carry. Shutdown from Bruno. A 2-3 trade to GOSU's favor. The walk away was another dub into their pocket. So yeah, this is right now already a 6,000 gold lead to GOSU's favor. Riku, in your opinion, does Rainfall still have a chance in the game?
I mean, after seeing that Jawhead threw that Kai, I don't think so. If they keep playing like that,
Yeah.
that Jawhead hesitated first in the bush, wasn't deciding whether to go in or not. So that might play a factor.
You're absolutely right. Because I think Jawhead was hesitating a little bit too long. He could have gone in a lot earlier, but he was just not sure whether he had the damage to do it. Now, Maddie will be thrown and he'll be taken down thanks to Chow's ultimate. 23 Savage popping off in the game for Team Rainfall, but it might not be enough as we see the late game. The ultimate comes in, the one-shot combo, Sleepy. Didn't even get to see another second of the top lane before he got taken down by this Savage Leomord, played by Best Player. And this is why this player is so versatile. As GOSU, they have a player playing different things every single game. This game is Best Player playing that side lane and Zero playing that support. Yeah, what do you think about GOSU overall as a team? Because it seems like they're swapping positions. You have Leomord now.
Yeah, I've seen them play 1-3-1 strategy and different players on different roles. That's really fun to watch as a viewer myself.
Yeah. This is really versatile. Savage now, he will be engaged on, taken down by Best Player. Now an ultimate to Zero. There might be engaged on the wrong person. The Jawhead will yet again being taken down. Carry has already turned to dirt by the power of Leomord. This is a clean 0-4 trade. Triple kill. Goes to Leo. Goes to Best Player. As the last standing member is Rainfall Sleepy. 1 versus 5. Is not going to defend the high ground tower. And Goes to looking to end the game right now. What a clean engage. Leomord flicker jump in. Sleepy once again the one-shot combo. Best Player will be taken down by the tower. But it's a well-worth trade. Do have the minion wave. They have Bruno hitting on the crystal. And ladies and gentlemen, that's it. GOSU will proceed to the next stage of the loser bracket in the final stage. Wow. So Riku, what went wrong for Rainfall? They had a good early game, I feel like. What happened in that game?
Well, I believe they had 2 mistakes. The carry is roaming too much. Like Bruno's been staying in his lane, just farming, while carry on the enemy team been roaming around, which means that he's getting less gold than the Bruno.
Yeah.
And the Jawhead being indecisive and not being able to engage properly. And the lack of CC on Hoon gives Hoon like a wider range to like keep dashing around and around.
Yeah, definitely. So this was an interesting match, but definitely a very clean match from GOSU, showing them that the adjustment that they made. Like we talk about, the previous game didn't go to their favor. Obviously, provided that GOSU was trying some strategy or trying the hyper carry strategy, it didn't work out for them. But coming into this game, you can see GOSU definitely pull out really, really clean performance. Now, what's your expectation of GOSU going forward? Because they are not going to go against easy or opponents, and if going forward, it's going to be harder and harder every step along the way. You got Akatsuki and Nitro waiting for them, some of the best North American offer here. So, what's your suggestion for GOSU going forward in this tournament?
I feel like they should like stick to the style they're comfortable with. I feel like the 1-2-2 is the style they're comfortable with more than 1-3-1. Because Hoon can hold his early game and Jen can hold his late game as well.
Yeah, absolutely here. So with that, we're gonna finish this game. We're gonna take a short 2-minute break before we introduce GOSU's Best Player to come over here and tell us what exactly happened in the last game. So we're gonna take a short 2-minute break here, and then just don't go anywhere because this is your GOSU your favorite GOSU team at this interview. So we'll see you guys in 1 minute. All right, boys and girls, welcome back to the post-game interview with none other than GOSU General himself. How are you doing, General?
I'm good. Hello, how are you?
Fantastic. How are you doing during the coronavirus time? Are you staying home?
I'm staying home and be safe.
Okay, good. I mean, how do you feel, winning this match? Because next game, you're either going to go against Akatsuki or Nitro. So which team do you feel is more of a challenge for you guys?
Actually, I don't know because we never fight against the Nitro, but we already tried to match against the Akatsuki 3 times or 2 times, I guess.
Yeah.
So I just wanna, sorry to say to Akatsuki, but we want to fight against the Nitro because we already got the experience against the Akatsuki.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter because we just wanna have a variety experience about in this tournament. Yeah.
Okay. Also, regarding Game 1 on Atlas, is obviously the tournament rule. We just released Atlas and all those heroes this morning. We told all the teams this morning that all those heroes are being allowed. So I don't want to dig into your strategy, but has Melody played Atlas before? I mean, is he already good at it? Like, who made a decision? Like, what made you guys decide to pull this guy off and just use it in Game 1?
Actually, we didn't talk about our strategy at the time. We just pick whatever they want.
Wait, whatever they want?
Yes, like we don't talk about. Okay, you go your tank. Pick tank whatever you want. Your mage. Pick whatever your mage.
Okay, I see. That makes sense.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so going forward, what do you think about Lancelot? All those heroes being allowed in the tournament. Like, what do you think about that? I mean, are you okay with those heroes being out? Are you worried about any heroes? Do you think any heroes are too strong in the current meta?
Actually, we don't care about any hero right now. We're just enjoying your tournament. We don't care about the actually. Of course, we should win, but we don't care about the win or lose much because we just want to enjoy the fight, man.
Listen to the happy spirit. What a great politician type of answer. We don't care about win lose. We're just here to participate. I mean, that is just okay. So I'm not gonna get anything out of General. I don't want to dig into your strategy too much. Once again, congratulations for winning the tournament, winning the first game. So we're gonna wait for the next game. Best of luck, and I hope you guys win all the way to the grand finals. But with that, guys, we're gonna take a short break and then coming back to the next round. If you haven't, support Team GOSU. This is GOSU General right here, and then I think they're about to stream. You can even see that GOSU General's perspective walking to next game. But with that, guys, we're gonna take a short 40-minute break, and I will see you guys in a little bit. Bye now.
ban pick. Simply speaking, in the same series of matches, whether best out of 3 or best out of 5, all hero picked by the same team can only be played once by that team. For example, in the scenario of best out of 3 series with Team A and Team B. In Game 1, Team A selected Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude. In Game 2, all heroes that Team A used in Game 1, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude, will be automatically banned, meaning they cannot be picked anymore, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Team A proceeds to pick Nana, Valir, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela for Game 2. When we come to Game 3, all heroes team used in previous matches, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, Claude, Nana, Valir, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela, will then be automatically banned, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Same ban pick rules applies to Team B as well. Why all-round ban pick? In mobile MOBA, where we see a limited depth of laning phase, hero microcontrol, it is very important to design a tournament putting consideration of diversity first. More heroes, meta or non-meta, should have the chance to stage themselves in order to create a more intense and competitive gaming environment. All-around ban pick encourage players to diversify their hero pool, teams to diversify their strategy, and come up with more combos. All-round ban pick also provides viewers the brand new exciting tournament viewing experience. Every game is fresh and every game is a surprise.
Alright, boys and girls, humans and pets, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to North America Open Season Championship. I'm your lonely caster, Assassin Dave, yet again. Welcome back to the second elimination bracket brought to you by Assassin Dave, featuring Nitro versus Akatsuki in a best out of 3. Whoever wins this game will be able to walk away and take on GOSU in about 2 hours. Whoever loses will be eliminated from the tournament. Meanwhile, we have some technical issues, so sorry for the typing noises as we are settling those issues. Looks like we are going to take a very interactive approach coming in here. So if you have any questions, feel free to go ahead and ask me right away. I'm here to answer your questions, because you guys are awesome. You guys are the best. And if you have any questions, if you want to contact me directly, make sure to add me on Discord. And the description, my Discord link, my Discord account is listed in description below. And I will be there to answer your questions, not 24/7, but almost 24/7. But I'll always answer your questions if you have those questions. So, coming back to North America Open Season Championship Elimination Bracket, featuring Nitro and Akatsuki. Whoever wins this game will take on GOSU, like I said. And now all the assassins are available. You can see Selena being first pick, Alice being banned away, Grok being banned away, Diggy being banned away. So a lot of bans already to the opposition here. Just letting them know they cannot pick the other Diggy. By the way, I forgot to mention Nitro banned Diggy. They mentioned it in the chat. That's what I was confirming with them. To make sure that everybody's on the same page. So let me confirm with Akatsuki. Alright, guys, 1 second. So they banned Diggy, okay? Just letting you guys know. Alright.
That's affirmative.
Alright, cool. Okay, coming back to the tournament. Now, obviously, we have to go inform the teams to make sure they know what they're doing. Cardi just confirmed that, you know, they actually know that Diggy was banned away. So, want to make sure there's no accidental picks on Diggy. This hero is not allowed. Alright, they're asking some other questions. Okay, and now when I come back to answer your questions, if you have them, what do you guys think? Obviously, we have viewers here in the chat. If you're wondering, by the way, all the assassins are allowed in the tournament now, including your favorite assassin, Hanzo, Lancelot, Natalia. All of those incredible choices are now being allowed back into the tournament. So if that's something you're interested in, tell me now which hero do you want to see most in the tournament, and maybe the teams can see it after they finish their game, and they will probably pull it off for you guys. So make sure you type your favorite hero that you want to see now in the chat. Looks like Team Akatsuki has already banned away Jawhead, Kufra, as well as Valir, and taken away. With Jawhead taken out, it's usually a hyper carry strategy. So this might be something that we see from them. We know that for Team Akatsuki, they have some interesting. They have players who know how to play Harith. They have Cardi who can play Harith. They have Ling player. They have Lancelot player. So obviously that main core player is not here today. So you have Cardi most likely to play mid. Harith being banned away. They know Cardi's hero pool. Good job from Nitro over there. We're a smart, intelligent ban. Are we going to see an Esmeralda pick? Because Diggy's not even on. So Esmeralda will be secured to the favor of Akatsuki here. I think most likely it will be played by Cardi as in the middle lane. Meanwhile, taking a look at the Nitro side, they do have export carry as well as Selena. So if now they want to secure a hero, they're probably going to go with a frontline hero. Alice, Grok both being banned away. You're talking about a really good hero that can go against a team composition so aggressive. It's probably Balaric. Yeah, because Balaric actually do a lot of passive damage. On top of it, Balaric can also lock you down. Maybe even Lolita, right? Because you already have Selena, and then it's very likely you're going to do hybrid carry. In fact, we're going to see an Akai. Not a bad choice at all. Akai is also really powerful. In a sense, he can push Esmeralda around. Make sure he doesn't do damage. Any long sustained amount of crowd control is all very, very good against Esmeralda. So that's going to be the hero they decided to ban here. Decided to pick. Thamus will be chosen over Chao. They know not to save heroes in this round. And now it's the last chance for Akatsuki to pick a hero. You know what all the fighter choices? What are good against this hero? You can use Chao. You can use heroes that can counter. They can knock up people like Akai and Kenso's ultimate. So there are still a lot of choices that can go with. They decided to go with Granger. With that being said, it's not a 1-3-1 strategy. In fact, it's a traditional 1-2-2. I mean, what do you guys think about this draft on both sides? Who do you think wins this draft? It's your time to give us your opinions about the draft, you know, because so we can discuss how this works and discuss with you guys, you know, what is correct. But let's go ahead and get the room ready for both teams to join. All right. Yeah, and once again, guys, if you have any questions, feel free to ask me right here, because I'll be here to answer your questions. And if you have any possible questions, looking at a draft. It's a 1-2-2 versus a 1-3-1, right? Again, it's a clash of the hyper carry strategy with the traditional normal rotation strategy. Who's gonna come off on top? It's a question that we have to find out in about a minute. Counter Asmi and carry. Yeah, personally, I definitely want to see Lancelot, Hanzo as well. So Zask, I think, is still banned away because it's not available in the tournament server. So just want to let everybody know they have to get ready for this tournament. So, well, who is this gentleman? Alright, sorry for that delay here, and we are back. As both teams finish their band pick, we're setting up the game here. We have a little bit of roster change on both sides, a little bit of technical issues. And I'm the lonely caster for you guys tonight on the loser bracket, unfortunately, to bring that news to you guys. So, but don't worry, I got this. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. We're here to bring a brand new interactive experiences in this tournament on the loser bracket game 2 between Nitro Esports and Akatsuki here. Whoever wins the match will proceed to the next round, going against GOSU to decide who will go to the semifinal tomorrow in the loser bracket. But before we do that, it's very important for us to recognize all the sponsors for North America Open Season Championship, without whom this tournament would not be possible. Gamerhub is your competitive edge for gaming. Gamerhub offers guides, tutorials, walkthroughs for a variety of games, including your favorite game, Mobile Legends. Gamerhub has detailed hero information, as well as up-to-date hero tier lists and so on. So stay competitive and stay good at gamerhub.gg now. Again, that's gamerhub.gg. I personally go there, and you can also write, guides yourself to provide for the community. So whatever you want to do, either be a contributor or be a member. So it's up to you, but definitely go to gamerhub.gg now. Are you a proud pet owner? Have you wondered how to make your cutest little one stand out among all the others in your own house? Well, K9 & Co. got you covered. Most importantly, hashtag stay home. K9 & Co. has everything you need, from pet clothing to accessories. Dress up your pets in the latest, hottest fashion trends in the market. They got overalls, they got hoodies, they got cosplay, suits. K9 & Co. is the only place you need to keep your favorite pet warm and comfortable. Visit K9 & Co. now at k9andco.com. Again, you can also find a link in description. Last but not the least, if you want to keep up to date with the latest North America Open Season Championship results, make sure you head to aesports.games now. Again, that's aesports.games. You guys can find the link in description. Not only will you see overall result summaries for the group stage and the final stage up to date, most importantly, you can also see in-game details among all the teams, which is just a lot of information. That whatever information you want, if you're a competitive player, if you're a casual player, whatever information you need, you can find it on the website. Last but not least, NOSC is a complete crowdfunded tournament. If you enjoyed our tournament, make sure you head to the website now and be a proud sponsor and increase our total prize pool to $2,400, as we're currently sitting at $2,300, only $100 away. Here's our current proud sponsor list. NOSC is not possible without all of you guys' generous support. You guys are the one who make the dream happen. Once again, big shout out to our proud sponsors, and this is a big shout out to all the YouTubers who did a shout out for the tournament, who make this tournament come true. With that, guys, let's quickly jump into our game between Team Nitro Esports and Team Akatsuki in Game 1 of the elimination bracket.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
Alright guys, welcome back. As both teams are making a stage to the middle of the map here. You do have Traka on support playing Akai, a very, very interesting choice from Team Nitro Esports. We do know they do not have all the players that they wanted. So this is a game that, they come in and play the game, but I don't think they're most prepared. Thanks to the fact that they do not have all their starting roster players. Andrew is on the Snowmaker. As you can see the name, he changed the name to Snowmaker. Meanwhile, you have Zeus playing Marksman for Team Nitro Esports. Poggy on Selena, one of his most comfortable heroes. And on the top side, we have Andrew playing that Thamus over here. Very, very interesting picks on both sides. Actually, Showmaker is Avisu. So, interesting name change from Avisu over there by changing the name to Showmaker as a side lane for Nitro Esports. A lot of name changes on both sides. Definitely confuse people. Now, oh, Selena landed a stun. A flame shot comes in. Poggy will find the first blood and defend this invade away from Apple Peace Lover over there. A beautiful, beautiful stun from Selena will make sure Akatsuki not only lose their first blood, but also have to go back to their own side of the jungle. Incredible job done. The stun yet once again connected. Purify come out this time. And the stun connect once again. Just a little bit more damage. The ultimate comes out. But it's not going to save him for now. Selena, despite finding another stun, will have to die under the tower. 1-2 trade so far for the favor of Nitro Esports. Just an incredible job from Poggy starting off the game. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, Nitro Esports make a rotation to the bottom side. Dr. Zeus question mark is find a little bit of farm on the bottom lane. You know, continue to extend the farm on this marksman. He is sitting at 1,300 gold, much more ahead, 1,400 gold now, much more ahead of anyone else from Team Akatsuki. Speaking of Akatsuki top lane, we have a 4-man rotation to Thamus. They want to get this tower, but Thamus unfortunately doesn't really have any means to defend this. He's able to find throw that scythe forward just to clear the minion wave a little bit more. But unfortunately, the range minion is still alive. 4 people on the tower. He's going to take the tower down. Meanwhile, Nitro Esports going to find a counter rotation on the mid lane. They answer aggression with aggression. The mid tier 1 tower is taking very, very low. Asmar coming in with the ultimate. Akai instantly popped the ult just to zone everybody away. Chaka will be engaged around here. A nice dash, but nothing else going to happen. Cardi is a little bit too deep. Stun connected onto this unlucky Kufra, who will be instantly bursted down. As Nitro Esports find one more kill and putting themselves 1,000 gold ahead their opposition. A very, very good engage. And Team Nitro Esports walk away on top. You know, definitely, even without their starting lineup, it seems like Nitro Esports are doing quite well for themselves. You have Force, a Mask starting off the game, a Hyper carry on the carry on Dr. Zeus here. Wall her way for the endless battle. The stun did not connect here, but it's Nitro Esports defending away this blue buff. The turtle, though, however, will be engaged on. Kufra, nice engage. Choka staying in the back, looking for the poke. Expo coming out with the ultimate. Thamus will secure the turtle. What a great steal from Team Nitro Esports once again. Choka finding good engage onto this Esmeralda. Kufra counter engage onto 3 people. Expo onto the side. Andrew will be taking Loki, will be taking down an incredible ultimate from this Peace Lover. Will find 2 kills from Nitro Esports, and Akatsuki take this fight. A beautiful, beautiful engage and disengage from Akatsuki here. Despite the fact they got engaged on, they played aggression, they played to their comp, they played the cards properly. And look at that bottom lane. Showmaker is now being, you know, pushed all the way to his base. Have to walk all the way home. Meanwhile, mid tier 1 tower is gonna fall into dust due to the loss in that team fight down on mid lane. So bottom tier 1 tower doesn't seem like it's gonna survive any longer because the cannon minion is still alive. One more auto attack from the cannon minion. Sure enough, gonna give this guy give Team Akatsuki another tower down the bottom side. It's 500 gold lead now to Akatsuki side. What an interesting swing. Look at that, from 1,250 gold lead to the Nitro Esports. All of a sudden swing back to the other side. Poggy will get engaged on here. Unfortunately, this is very, very interesting position for him. Now Cardi jumps in. The ultimate goes on Poggy, who's still running away. He found himself a little bit too deep right here. Jawhead will be taken down, giving 1 kill to Dr. Zeus. And Nitro Esports will back away. Meanwhile, top lane, tier 2 towers under siege. Foe is wasting no time on pushing the objective as the top tier 2 towers completely under siege here. Krupa jumps in, defend the tower successfully, but he's not going to chase any further. Oh, look at Warrior jumping in, stun connected onto Foe. But this time, Kufra straight up counters Selena once again. Kufra looking to engage right here. Sam was looking to engage. One more attack on the Foe will find a kill. Not going to happen though, as Marta found a beautiful ultimate, a beautiful engage onto Poggy, and that was sure send this guy into the black and white screen. Meanwhile, Showmaker into the backline could not find a proper engage onto this Granger, ended up dying himself. A 0-3 trade. And this is Team Akatsuki taking a decisive lead against their opposition, and now leapfrogging into a 2,000 gold advantage from a 1,200 gold deficit. So definitely a really, really interesting turn of an event. And now Akatsuki is in the lead. Yeah, Chalka this game for Nitro Esports, unfortunately, is not going to be on the marksman. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Chalka going to pop the ultimate and put into Jaw onto the wall. They don't have enough damage to kill this guy, though. Chalka might be isolated and burst it down. Showmaker jumping in with ultimate. Not going to explode before the shield runs out. He will have to dash away. Jawhead has been sent all the way to the tier 2 tower. He will be instantaneously burst down, evaporated from planet Earth, actually planet ML, and he will come back in about 16 seconds. 1-to-1 trade. And Team Akatsuki did lose their fighter. So 0-2-4 now on Cardi's Jawhead. The ultimate comes down on the bottom side. Didn't connect on Andrew. The stun went wide by a tiny margin. Nitro looking to defend this tower away from the push coming out of Foe. Oh, that stun barely missed. Akai will have to jump away. Stun from Walir, locking this fat panda down. Meanwhile, Showmaker looking himself away, and beautiful stun onto the wall. Showmaker taking very, very low, but a nice disengage from Selena. Not only finding 1 kill, but keeping his Silenter alive. You can see Kufra, this Xborg still on the side, but what a beautiful job from Asmarda, trading 1 for 2 in the back. Just very, very tanky at this point. He put himself a 5-2-2 total KDA. An absolute destruction. And for Nitro Esports, they just cannot find any luck right now in the team fights. Ultimately will be blocked by Chalka to make sure Andrew stays alive. A wonderful job from Team Nitro Esports to keep each other protected. Meanwhile, Dr. Zeus is not able to find too much farm on the map right now because entire Nitro Esports is under a lot of pressure. And if Blue Bob is coming up, is Nitro Esports going to answer this rotation? Answer this aggression on the top side? We'll have to find out. You can see Jal has already has vision on the top side. This Blue Bob will be engaged right here, but Andrew is taking very low. He is Samus though. He's not really giving anything in the world. Meanwhile, Carry should get this blue. He will take it. Chalka will find a beautiful on the Cardi once again. Kufra will get engaged, but not going to connect here. Ultimate will connect. This is X-Point to the back. Esmeralda looking for the back line. Poggy and Zeus will be engaged on. Zeus, this Peace Lover does not know Zeus is in that bush. It doesn't matter though. He will take a double kill and make a triple kill as Akai will be taken down. Foe, well, in the back line, already finding a kill onto the entire team of Nitro Esports. Besides this beautiful, beautiful escape from Showmaker, it's a 0-4, 1-4 trade. And Akatsuki, yes, yet again, take the domination of that team fight. Just a beautiful, beautiful flanking from Team Akatsuki on the Peace Lover here on the Esmeralda. Able to flank Nitro Esports backline and secure this game. Very, very interesting. And now in the mid lane, you can see Foe jumping in. Might be too aggressive here. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, from Akai. Chalka will push this Granger back and secure a kill. Shut down this monstrous behavior in the front line. Meanwhile, stun connect yet again onto Warrior. But this time, Pog is not going to find him engaged because the fact it is a really, really, really scary Kufra. Now the ultimate comes down to Chalka on the bottom side. He will be flipped and not able to jump away just yet. The flame shot went wide as you have Export stay in the front to zone everybody away. Make sure to keep the fatty Panda, national treasure for China, alive. Meanwhile, top lane, you have Andrew just clearing wave. And now, if they want to win this game, Nitro Esports, it's not like they can't do it. It's just behind by a lot of gold. They're behind by 6,000 gold right now. Stun just missed by a tiny margin. Kufra taking low. Export still on pursuit. He's able to run away though, thanks to the fact that he's Export. You can take a look at total farm right here. Export does have Blade, Bloodlust X. Able to jump away in time. 4,700 gold compared to the counterpart, 5,500 gold. Jawhead is about 800 gold ahead. Thamus on the top lane. Will be soloed by Foe. A lot of damage. I'm sorry for you, Thamus, Andrew, because Foe is absolutely stacked at this point of the game. Sitting at Blade of Despair, going almost to Endless Battle. 7,200 gold compared to the counterpart, 6,400 gold onto the carry. Meanwhile, Chalka stay on the side yet again. Might be too aggressive a position for a Panda. We'll have to jump away right here. Asmala looking to follow up at any second. The stun this time will barely miss. Chalka still looking to get himself away. He does have the ultimate just to put a little bit of space. But at what cost? Cardi now in the backline eating a lot of damage. A beautiful flicker ultimate from Kufar here, finding people into the wall. But they find no casualty yet from Nitro Esports. This is Asmara finding engaged into the team fight. But he's taking a lot of damage into the back. Carry still alive. Thamus will be taken down by Foe yet again. And now it's a red buff under siege from Nitro Esports. They'll easily secure the buff thanks to the fact of Granger. Asmara looking to jumping in again. Trugger taking very, very low. Carry will find a kill onto the opposition marksman. Double kill into the carry. He's on the run. Peace Lover really, really fast though. He decided to get his kill and nothing standing his way. Zeus, it just seems like he's delaying the inevitable. He's completely out of mana as he's just buying a little bit of time because Zeus is dead for sure. Shutdown coming in from Asmara. And this mid laner is on a monster killing spree right now. 11, 2, and 4. 89, 9,000 gold compared to the counterpart mid laner, which is the Axborg, I believe. I mean, actually carries 7,800 gold. 6,000 gold behind. I mean, despite the disadvantage, I think. Oh, Peace Lover yet again on in the bush. Camping this Selena here. Paul able to dash away just in time. Damn, 1 HP. Look at the shield on this Asmeralda. Just not gonna die right here. He does have the Purifier. They're gonna get pinned to the wall. But there's no damage coming in from Nitro. And they cannot do anything about this Asmeralda. Because right now he's 1 versus 3. He's about to 1 versus 4. Meanwhile, Expo in the backline. He's not gonna steal the Lord. As Asmarda 1 versus 3, zoning the entire team of Nitro Esports in base. She's absolutely unkillable, and now she's gonna secure the boot buff just to add oil to the fire. Putting Nitro Esports at an 8,000 gold deficit. This is not looking like a game for Nitro Esports. Best out of 3, ladies and gentlemen. If they lose this round, it's gonna put themselves in a lot of disadvantage. Now it's Sam was getting engaged on. He'll be taken down, beaten down, and taken out. Yet again, bottom lane, their wave coming out, and Akatsuki is looking to push the second tier high ground tower. They got tier 1 high ground tower in the mid lane. Now looking for the second lane of Triumph and Destruction. Traka looking for the engage, a beautiful 3-man ult. But look in the backline though, Asmurda jumping in yet again, looking for Zeus now. One auto attack plus a skill will find a kill. And there's no chance this guy leave a passive Destruction. It doesn't matter who he goes to, they're all falling over to his knees right now. Peace Lover. Peace Lover is not so peaceful in this game, just showing his no mercy to his opponents. Meanwhile, bottom lane tier high ground tower will turn to dust thanks to the Lord. Poggy looking to get himself away. Asmurda, beautiful ultimate on the entire team of Nitro Esports. 3 people remaining. Andrew will stand just to fall. Turka popped the ultimate. A 1 versus 3, not gonna do anything right now. Sorry, my friend. As the Lord just chipping the HP away from the crystal. And this is Akatsuki taking game 1. Dong, da dong, dong, dong. Usually there's music when the game finishes. But unfortunately, there's no music right here, so I'll have to kind of pretend there's music. So this game is definitely interesting. You know, looking at the perspective of you know, from a play-by-play caster, definitely really good engages from Apple Peace Lover. A lot of beautiful plays coming out from this mage to carry the entire team. On the other side, you know, for Nitro Esports, they do not have their main lineup. And you can see it's definitely not working out for them in this game. They need their main lineup. They need their tank. They need someone as powerful, as good as someone as Coppola as a main tank to engage. Now, Traka definitely finds some really good engages in this game. Unfortunately, this wasn't enough to help them carry the game. So, hopefully, they have a better luck in game 2 walking forward, because this is the last chance for them to make a statement for themselves if they want to stay in the tournament and play against GOSU. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go ahead and take a short 5-minute break before we come back here. And we'll see you guys in about a minute.
ban pick. Simply speaking, in the same series of matches, whether best out of 3 or best out of 5, all hero picked by the same team can only be played once by that team. For example, in the scenario of best out of 3 series with Team A and Team B. In Game 1, Team A selected Granger, Won, Clint, Mia, and Claude. In Game 2, all heroes that Team A used in Game 1, including Granger, Won, Clint, Mia, and Claude, will be automatically banned, meaning they cannot be picked anymore, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Team A proceeds to pick Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela for Game 2. When we come to Game 3, all heroes team used in previous matches, including Granger, Won, Clint, Mia, Claude, Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela, will then be automatically banned, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Same ban pick rules applies to Team B as well. Why all-round ban pick? In MOBA, where we see a limited depth of laning phase, hero microcontrol, it is very important to design a tournament putting consideration of diversity first. More heroes, meta or non-meta, should have the chance to stage themselves in order to create a more intense and competitive gaming environment. All-around ban pick encourage players to diversify their hero pool, teams to diversify their strategy, and come up with more combos. All-round ban pick also provides viewers the brand new exciting tournament viewing experience. Every game is fresh and every game is a surprise.
Alright, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, humans and pets, welcome back to the North America Open Season Championship Elimination Bracket featuring Nitro versus Akatsuki. Right now with Akatsuki 1-0 ahead. Coming to Game 2 right here, a lot of heroes have been used in Game 1. Now in Game 2, I don't want to be so lonely casting anymore, so I invited my girlfriend to cast with me, Davida. How you doing, Davida?
I'm doing great. This is an exciting tournament. I'm so glad I can be here to cast the tournament with my lovely boyfriend here. And then I look forward to see if Nitro Esports can pull off the biggest upset and even up the scoreboard. But Akatsuki is a really powerful team, and they got Atlas this game. You know, it's just very, very interesting because Nitro doesn't have the a carry anymore, so what can they do to kill Atlas? They do have a Diggy, so Diggy and Harith combo, pretty good choices from Team Nitro Esports. What do you think about that, Dave?
I think this is you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, sweetie. Looking at this picks on both sides, and I do understand that they have Diggy here, but Atlas is just a powerful hero. You can easily go in, bait out the ultimate from Diggy, and then, you know, maybe jumping in again with the ultimate. So with a powerful pick like Atlas, there are a lot of choices you can put on the table. It's just very risky to allow this hero out. So definitely though, we do have a little bit of roster changes from Nitro Esports. They took out Traka on the tank role and then put in Coppola. Coppola is now back in the tournament. So what do you think about that?
Well, I actually know Coppola. I think Coppola is a really good tank, one of the best tank in North America. Coming into this tournament, I think Coppola has a lot to offer for the entire game. So I hope Nitro Esports can pull off a different kind of performance. Going to Game 2 here, are they able to win this game? So just very, very interesting. I like this roster changes, obviously provided by the tournament. If they're able to pull this off, so you can see they're gonna take out Granger as well. So it's not really a hyper carry strategy. It's more of a 1-2-2. So yeah, I think Nitro Esports definitely got this in the bag. Considering that they're 1 point behind, if you want to stay, they really have to put everything on the table.
Yeah. I mean, you are absolutely right on that. So this game just got more and more interesting. You know, as you can now, Jaw had been banned away. So this is really Team Nitro's chance now to finish off their pick. You can see they already have the Need fighters. They have already used previously Thamus. So coming to this game, they can use Uranus that has actually been taken away by the other side. So what fighter choices are they going to pick? Are they going to use Chao, Sylvana to lock down the Uranus? In fact, that's going to be a Chao pick coming out.
Yeah, what a beautiful pick on Chao, because Chao is able to lock down the Uranus and just provide a lot of crowd control for Nitro Esports to dish out the damage in order to kill him. So it's just a really good pick on the Chao. And then now, I mean, Akatsuki have to answer that. They have a fighter. They have Uranus being picked. They need a fighter. They might go Thamus here to go the unkillable strategy. Just Uranus and Thamus being really powerful. And on top of it, they still have, Farsa being available as a support. So the hybrid carry strategy at its finest. Alice, you have Farsa. Just really good pick from Akatsuki as well.
So which team are you rooting for here, sweetie? I mean, like, obviously you have Akatsuki being a really good team. Nitro Esports, I know you know some of their players personally. So which team are you rooting for here? Obviously this is a game that's really important for Nitro Esports. Can they pull this off? Which team are you rooting for here?
Well, I don't know, actually. I'm friends with both teams. I know a lot of the players on both sides, and then it's really difficult for me to make a decision. I wish both teams the best. And what a interesting pick to finish off this draft. Is Nitro Esports gonna go ahead and pull out the Minotaur? For a lot of teams who don't know, a lot of viewers who don't know, Coppola is actually one of the best Minotaur in the world, if not the best. He was #1 in the world for quite a while.
You are absolutely right on that point. I mean, if Nitro Esports going to pull off this insane Minotaur on that play by Coppola, they might have a really good chance of winning, because the other side don't have Diggy, so they can't cancel the ultimate. Now, it's all about who has a better engage or disengage. Can Minotaur engage ahead of their opponent and wipe their entire team before they know about it? This is the game that we have to find out. Again, this is the last chance for Nitro Esports to make a stand here before they lose the game. So, I mean, which composition do you like better? Knowing that you have two sides. You have like Farsa on the right side, Lolita, Uranus, Carry, Atlas, and a Minotaur. On the other side, on Nitro Esports, we have Chao, Minotaur, Granger, Harith, and Diggy. It's a lot of powerful heroes being picked. Which draft do you think has a better chance of winning?
I mean, I don't know. It's like stock market. It's up and down. And we have to find out in the game. Right now, nobody knows. We just have to find out in the game.
Well, yeah, you're right. This is why we invite my beautiful girlfriend Davida on the stream, because she's always very calculated, very calm in making decisions. So we're just gonna go ahead and just tell the teams to get ready, as both teams are setting up in the lobby right now. And it's your time. For all our lovely viewers in the chat to tell us who is your favorite team. Why, like, in this game, do you think Nitro Esports have a second chance to make this to game 3 because it's best out of 3 in the loser bracket, or do you think this is a chance for Akatsuki to finish the game in a really fast and dominating fashion, 2-0 clean sweep, and eliminate their opposition? This is your chance to make that prediction in the chat. So. Make sure you do that right now. It's just a very exciting match going forward for us, and then I cannot wait for the teams to get ready right here.
Yeah, you are absolutely right. And most importantly, guys, if you enjoyed Dave's stream, make sure to like, subscribe, and turn the bell on. Dave, I know he has been casting the whole day, and he was telling me his throat hurts, so I have to sit on his lap and just give him a throat massage. But so make sure, if you enjoy the cast, if you enjoy the tournament so far, for the elimination bracket, this is your chance to like, subscribe, and turn that bell on to help Dave out. So with that, let's quickly go into the tournament, and then once again hand it over to you, Dave.
All right, guys. So before we walk into game 2 here, we do want to give a big shout out to our North America Open Season Championship sponsors, without whom this tournament would not be possible. Gamerhub is your competitive edge for gaming. Gamerhub offers guides, tutorials, as well as walkthroughs for a variety of games, including your favorite game, Mobile Legends. So Gamerhub has detailed hero information, up-to-date hero tier lists, and so on. So stay competitive and stay good at gamerhub.gg. Now again, that's gamerhub.gg. You can also find this link in description. Are you a proud pet owner? Have you wondered how to make your cutest little one stand out among all the other pets? Well, don't worry, K9 & Co. got you covered. K9 & Co. has everything you need, from pet clothing to accessories. Dress up your pets in the latest and the hottest fashion trends in the market. So they got overalls, they got hoodies, they got cosplay suits, just everything your dog ever dream of. K9 & Co. is the only place you need to keep your favorite pet warm and comfortable. Visit K9 & Co. now at k9andco.com. Again, you can find the link in description. That's k9andco.com. Last but not the least, if you want to keep up to date with the latest NOSC results, make sure you head to our main website, aesports.games. Now, again, that's aesports.games, where you can find the link in description. Not only will you see the latest up to minute results of the tournament, you can also see the past results for group stages, all the way until now, in-game detail information, just very, very comprehensive. Now, most importantly, North America Open Season Championship is a 100% crowdfunded tournament. If you enjoy the tourney, make sure you head to the website and be a proud sponsor and increase your total prize pool to $2,400. And because we're currently sitting at $2,300, only missing about $100. Here is our current proud sponsor list. North America Open Season Championship is not possible with this generous sponsors support. So you guys are the one who make it happen. Last but not least, we want to give a special thanks to our beautiful, beautiful friends, Dave, Electrotorial, General, Hoon, and Zane, and Jimmick, to help out spread the awareness for the tournament. If you enjoy the tournament, make sure you go check out their channel for spreading the awareness for North America Open Season Championship. With that, guys, let's quickly jump into the game 2 between Nitro Esports and Akatsuki. Again, I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. With me, the one and only, my girlfriend, Davida.
Yeah, guys, how you guys doing? Make sure to stay home, wash your hands.
Exactly. Make sure you stay home, hashtag stay home, hashtag wash hands, hashtag stay safe. It's very, very important, okay? Because during the coronavirus time, everything is possible. Anything is possible. So make sure you stay safe and then stay, social distancing. If you go out, make sure you wear masks and stuff. Because I know, staying home is very difficult for me to, stay active. I try to go outside. I'm a very active person, but my girlfriend just don't want to, don't like me to go out. I mean, it's because she thinks it's a very dangerous society out there.
Of course, you have to wear masks, you have to wear gloves going out. It's just so risky out there now. People don't realize it, but it's better to be safe than sorry, eh?
Yeah, I think you're right. So, walking to game 2, ladies and gentlemen. This is Nitro Esports on the blue side, and it's Team Akatsuki on the red side. A very, very interesting picks on both sides, and Alice being taken out. It's like a 1-2-2 strategy. The Flame should actually go win wide here from Peace Lover. But Nitro Esports is a 4-man mid. Now they're going to try to secure the HP grab on both sides of the river. A very, very aggressive position starting off. You can see the rotation from Uranus, making a rotation back to the mid lane, try to secure the HP grab. Not going to happen just yet. And Zeus going to go ahead and jump away. Pretty peaceful opening. Obviously, the point to watch here in this game is Coppola on that Minotaur, right? Being the top global 1 Minotaur, is he able to find those engages away from their opponents? It's very, very important. So, coming into the game 2, Atlas versus Minotaur. Which tank is better? Look at Atlas try to steal this A. Oh, just missing a little bit of damage. Not going to happen. What a waste of opportunity here. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Granger just farming just fine. I mean, do you think Nitro Esports has a good chance winning this game?
I think so. I think Nitro Esports, they have some, really comfortable combos. You can see bottom lane, the aggression already coming out from NE here. Cardi's only level 2. This is actually interesting because Cardi's not playing that Uranus. We don't really see this player play Uranus that much. So we have a tower trade on both sides. Because the top lane tier 1 tower has been traded off. Bottom lane tier 1 tower has taken to NE's favor. So I'm rooting for Nitro Esports. Hopefully they have a really good performance, a really good game in this game.
Well, yeah, I know what you're saying here, but it's just a lot of risk because you're playing against the far side. You can see Diggy already taking very low as the first slug comes out. Wonderful job from Peacemaker right there. A beautiful combo with Peace Lover. Just one make piece, one love piece is just incredible from Akatsuki over here, making that synergize the damage and the crowd control and just destroying their opposition. Now Alice making entrance back again. Boggy finds himself too deep. just turned level 4, popping that not gonna survive. Minotaur coming in with a huge 3-man ultimate onto a lot of people here. That's a big engage, that's a big damage, but Atlas locking everybody down. This is a killing ace. 1-4 trade, Chao coming in, making an entrance, not gonna find anyone yet. What a beautiful counter engage from Warrior to secure that team fight to Akatsuki's favor.
Wow, just a beautiful. I really thought that Nitro Esports got that team fight. Minotaur was a beautiful 3-man engagement. Akatsuki Warrior jumping in with a 4-man ult. That was devastating. To 3-man ult to the side of Nitro Esports, they couldn't do anything. So Warrior, if they win this game, definitely secure an MVP this game. We'll see a little bit visual bug on this, little stuck Warrior over there, but definitely this guy was popping off. Right now, this is something that Nitro really have to worry about. How to deal with this just very beastly Atlas here.
You're absolutely right. You can see that Minotaur jumping in yet again. The turtle will be secured. Ultimate comes down. Purify not gonna work towards foe's favor. Cobra getting without ultimate already. This is Harris jumping in, looking for the damage. Diggy doesn't have once again. This time he's gonna purify the ultimate away. Lolita looking for the flicker, looking for the ultimate. Beautiful into the back. Chao will find the king on Ducati. Will be taken very low and taken down. It's a 1-1 trade so far. But Nitro Esports, even though they got a trade, it is Akatsuki secure the turtle. And Warrior actually carried that turtle buff. You can see the extra shield making this guy extra tanky. But now Akatsuki gonna make a rotation down mid lane and continue to secure another tower from their opposition. This is just absolutely incredible engage from Akatsuki. Like wonderful play, very clean execution all across the map.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, right now Zeus is not having a lot of farm.
Exactly, and he will be taken down by the flame shot on the bottom side. Wow, we just talked about how Akatsuki having the clean engages, and this is Akatsuki taking the game to their opposition here, destroying, absolutely running over this game at this point. I mean, Davida, what do you think what Team Nitro need to do at this point? Bottom lane though, engage comes in, Coppola is very low. He does have the ultimate jumping in, looking to engage it right here, popping the second ability, make sure he's tank a little bit longer. Bottom lane, Harris clearing wave, Coppola is very low. What a beautiful ult yet again, knocking this Uranus under tower. Harris trying to secure, trying to get himself away, a beautiful ultimate to make sure to stay alive and dodge the damage from this Farsa. Find a shutdown on here lowly, a 3-1-3 Lolita will down into the turret top lane. Now Andrew cannot find any luck. Go against this carry who's 3 levels ahead. It's just really troublesome for Nitro Esports. Now it's a team Akatsuki leading to invade the blue buff yet again. Just continue to extend their lead. They do not shy away from this aggression. Just invade over and over again. Back and forth, front and center, up and right. I mean, up and down, front and center. This is crazy amount of engage. Atlas looking to engage yet again. Having maybe not on Coppola alone. Meanwhile, this is the entire Akatsuki jumping in, looking for those beautiful engages. In fact, they will find it for now. Chao taking a lot of damage into the back, have to jump away. Yeah, I mean, do you think Nitro Esports still have a chance in this game? What do they need to do?
I mean, I don't know actually. I think Nitro Esports really have to leverage the Harris and Diggy combo and kill the backline with the Diggy ultimate. Now, you see that Alice is just really strong. I don't think any team should let this hero out ever again. It might be too broken and unbalanced in a lot of ways. Even they have Diggy, they're not able to do enough against this Atlas. It's way too tanky, way too powerful at this point of the game. So if Nitro Esports want to win this game here, I mean, they have to find a way. The Harris will have to jump onto the far side to kill their backline. This is the only way for them to win this game. In fact, they're gonna try to engage once again.
You're absolutely right. This is Coppola already have the ult. Proctor looking for the engage now and still waiting for that big knockup. Just getting ready to jump in at any time. This is Nitro Esports already behind for 4,000 gold. Incredible job again all across the board for Akatsuki to pressure their enemy, pressure their opponent. On game 2, they want a clean game. They want to go to take down GOSU in the next game. So very interesting. Bottom lane, Coppola jumping in under the tower here. You can see Coppola clean the wave and nothing else can happen. But Farsa already getting Zeus low. This is Cardi taking the tower shots, and they're gonna get dived down and throw a pound. And Minotaur, he is still alive. A beautiful 5-minute ultimate with 0 follow-up. Harris jumping in, looking for a lot of damage. Coppola is still alive though, staying at 1 HP. A beautiful kick onto the far side. Chow for himself, isolated on the other side of the map. And this is Akatsuki now, soak around, and Andrew make sure this guy do not survive, and see the black and white screen. The burst comes in, and Foe will find one more kill from Nitro Esports.
Wow, what a beautiful coordination from Akatsuki here. I mean, just knowing what to do at the right moment. This is just, you know, obviously we have some trash talk right here on both sides. Obviously, we do not want all shit to happen, so... But interesting, really interesting engages from both sides. Coppola was able to find a 5-minute engage. Unfortunately, the team wasn't ready to follow up, so they really have to synergize a little bit more. Maybe have Coppola communicate with the team a little bit more to make sure next time they engages, they have a lot more follow-up. But Coppola is just playing really, really well this game. I think the rest of the Nitro Esports got to step it up to follow up on those incredible engages.
You're absolutely right, and in fact, Coppola is now looking for a second engage going forward. He's staying in front of 4 people. If he doesn't use it in the direct here, 4-man knockup. He has immortality. Harris already diving in, and Diggy is not able to follow up as Harris already been taken down, and Coppola has been slain already. Means things have gone from bad to worse for the side of Nitro Esports. Stun connected. Andrew taking low. The flame shot connects, and Andrew will live with slipper of health. But Nitro Akatsuki once again taking absolute domination and control over that team fight and turn that advantage into a win. You can see the bottom tier tower has already been taken down, and now they're gonna move on forward to this high ground tower here. They got a cannon minion. Granger not able to get close. Damage being blocked by this Lolita right here. There's nothing they can do against this Akatsuki. Bracing for impact before this Akatsuki hurricane that's destroying the base of Nitro Esports right now. This thing is going crazy because they cannot stop Warrior. It's already over 10,000 gold lead. The minion waves are coming in, and Akatsuki is looking to end the game right here and right now. You can see Andrew getting one shot into the back. They cannot clear the minion wave. Harris being one-shotted, and ladies and gentlemen, that's it. Akatsuki will win this series 2-0.
Wow, just a beautiful performance by Akatsuki over there. Clean game all around, 3-13, ending the game in 10 minutes, and able to win the game in a just dominating fashion, as in your words, Dave. So coming to a big shout out to Nitro Esports for putting out such incredible performance all around this tournament. Unfortunately, they're not able to win this tournament or go further, but they definitely did an incredible job. So what I'm looking forward to is the next match with Akatsuki gonna go against GOSU yet again. They have played against each other 3 times the entire tournament. As I watch her stream every day, I have my notification bell turned on for your stream, Dave, and I think you're just doing an incredible job.
Oh, thank you, but let's focus on this game, right? I mean, this game is just so far going out of hand here. You know, Akatsuki was popping off. I think Nitro Esports just wasn't prepared for this loser bracket. They come in a tournament that they thought they were prepared. Unfortunately, their roster wasn't ready to give the first game without their starting roster. In game 2, you can see they were absolutely shattered by the opposition here. So once again, big shout out to the opposition, Akatsuki, for winning this game in such beautiful 2-0 clean sweep fashion. And now, you know, congratulations to Akatsuki, and big shout out to Nitro Esports, like you said, for putting on such a beautiful performance throughout the entire group stage and final stages. Participation awards goes to them. Hashtag stay home. Hashtag stay safe. Meanwhile, for Akatsuki, best of luck moving forward, go against GOSU, because whoever wins that best out of 3 will go ahead and take on the giant GOSU themselves. So with that, guys, we're gonna go ahead and take a short 1 hour break before we come to the next game. And next game is gonna be GOSU versus Akatsuki here. And stay tuned, don't go far. With that, we'll see you guys in a little bit. Bye now.
ban pick. Simply speaking, in the same series of matches, whether best out of 3 or best out of 5, all hero picked by the same team can only be played once by that team. For example, in the scenario of best out of 3 series with Team A and Team B. In Game 1, Team A selected Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude. In Game 2, all heroes that Team A used in Game 1, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude, will be automatically banned, meaning they cannot be picked anymore, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Team A proceeds to pick Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela for Game 2. When we come to Game 3, all heroes team used in previous matches, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, Claude, Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela, will then be automatically banned, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Same ban pick rules applies to Team B as well. Why all-round ban pick? In mobile MOBA, where we see a limited depth of laning phase, hero microcontrol, it is very important to design a tournament putting consideration of diversity first. More heroes, meta or non-meta, should have the chance to stage themselves in order to create a more intense and competitive gaming environment. All-around ban pick encourage players to diversify their hero pool, teams to diversify their strategy, and come up with more combos. All-round ban pick also provides viewers the brand new exciting tournament viewing experience. Every game is fresh and every game is a surprise.
Alright, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the North America Open Season Championship. Welcome back to the last game of this elimination bracket featuring Akatsuki versus GOSU. Very interesting results as both sides are now in the ban pick phase. I mean, whoever wins this game will proceed to semifinals going tomorrow, going against the loser of AE and BTK, and the winner. That's the winner. If the loser will be eliminated from this tournament and take the 4th place, which means they will get a bunch of skins, but that's about it. If you get top 3 though, you get cash prizes, you get diamonds, you get actual stuff. That is awesome. So, I mean, pride and honor. But join me today. Join me in the last match is the one and only AE favorite, AE Vicon. How are you doing, Vicon?
Good. How are you, Dave?
Fantastic, fantastic. So, coming to your tournament here, it seems like GOSU has already banned away. Let me go ahead and show you the ban pick here. They have banned away Selena and Esmeralda. What do you think about the Esmeralda ban? Because this entire afternoon, the GOSU, they were just focusing banning Esmeralda. I think they want to take that away from Apple Peace Lover. Because you saw the game, they used that against team... actually, they banned it against Rainfall. They're not banning against Akatsuki. Akatsuki was using Esmeralda against Nitro, and then they were doing really well on the Peace Lover. So what do you think about the Esmeralda ban?
I think it's just like the same way they're trying to ban, what's his name? Frosty from using Selena. They're trying to counter them by removing the heroes they play the best, I guess.
Yeah.
Because like so far it's not even like I think the Esmeralda has been like used a lot this tournament. Like almost every team has a match with Esmeralda.
Yeah. And now looking at game, this is the second round of ban pick here. Akatsuki have taken Diggy and Kufra. Some really powerful picks.
Intense.
Now remember, this is best out of 3, so you can use every single hero available. And as our new rule for new viewer who just came in who did not know the rule, assassins like Hanzo, Natalia, Gushen have now been released back into the tournament.
Mean Lancelot?
Yeah. So you mean like Lancelot being obviously a very powerful choices, and Farsa being allowed back to the tournament as well. So there are a lot of choices, and then you can see that you have Harith being picked up by General, by GOSU, Harith and Carry as well as Grok. Both sides have really powerful picks, and then yeah, but they don't have to save heroes because all those heroes has been released, and it's best out of 3. That means if you win 2 games, you win the game. So they're definitely not stingy with their picks. So, okay, Vikan, at this point, what do you think is going through Akatsuki's mind here? Are they going for a hyper carry strategy? Because Harris is taken away by GOSU. Really pick as the counter strategy because they know Cardi plays a Harris pretty well, and they took it away from them to make sure they don't have this choice.
Yeah. The only thing I don't like about GOSU's team is like Harriet has no protection so far. Like Kura can peel to some extent, but it's not really a good peel. And then with the enemy team has like a lot of CC and stuns, like Harriet is gonna suffer if he doesn't get fed really bad.
Exactly, and now you can see Akatsuki is banning their last bans, and they decided, it seems like they're staying on Uranus. They're thinking about it, and most likely, yep, they probably will ban Valir, since they already have some tier S support here, which is Diggy. Now, do you remember, this still leave a lot of heroes available on the map. For example, you can pick mages like Farsa to be your support hero, and then Farsa and Sicilian are very popular, and also GOSU have a lot of players, for quite a bit of players who are comfortable with those two picks, Farsa as well as Sicilian. So banning Valir definitely do not limit the amount of heroes that still the amount of heroes that's remaining for GOSU to pick here.
And Farsa can also give GOSU a lot of poke, which I feel they lack right now. They only have like carry to some extent, but Harriet is really like divey.
Yeah.
So they really need to get a poke hero to excel at this.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Harris, you cannot ask for a more divey kind of mage. That's why when Harris got put behind, it's really hard for Harris to find those picks, because like he needed to find the backline to kill, and if the enemy team did a really good job protecting the backline when they're ahead, it just put an entire team in a lot of trouble. So now it is GOSU's chance to ban away a hero from Akatsuki. And they decided to go with Granger ban to make sure you take away the hyper carry potential. Because Digi and Kufra being taken by Akatsuki means like most likely they're gonna go a hyper carry here.
Yeah, that's a lot of appeal for an ADC. Like Digi can just protect like any type of CC, and Kufra can block any dashes.
Yeah. And Kufra is a straight up counter to Harith. On top of it, they have Digi who can pull you in, like make sure you don't dash. It's just a lot of problem. And now Farsa being taken away from GOSU means that limits their support choices, obviously, because they banned Valir, Akatsuki banned Valir, they took Farsa, some really smart pick and bans. To show like this, the quality of the tournament, elimination bracket, again, whoever wins this match will proceed, and whoever loses will lose the entire series, will have to be eliminated from the tournament and take number 4 in this tournament. So, very interesting. I'm interested to see what GOSU decided to go with. They have Faramis being picked up, and it seems like it's their last pick right now. I mean, haven't shown any hero yet. Only 6 seconds left. What is going on in GOSU's side? Leomord. Wow. What do you think about the picks for GOSU so far?
I think probably Zero's gonna go solo lane. Well, I don't know about that pick. Zero usually plays Faramis as a solo laner.
Support, yeah. Ooh, Lancelot being shown right now. I think the reason why they decided to do and it's a lock. The first game debut for Lancelot in the entire tournament, ladies and gentlemen. You are not hearing this wrong. This is the first time we see Lancelot, and it's going to be taken out by Team Akatsuki here against GOSU in an elimination bracket. They have quite a bit of poke. It's going to be probably a hyper carry strategy for Lancelot. Yeah. With that being said, it's going to be a Kufra side lane then.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Now, Kufra side lane is actually pretty good against Leomord, for example. Like he's definitely not shy in front of Leomord. And Kufra, like we said, is pretty good against Harith. Most important thing, I think the reason why GOSU picked Leomord is probably try to kill the Farsa.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I feel like they thought Farsa was gonna go mid. Based on their comp, if they didn't pick Lancelot and pick an ADC, that looked like Farsa would be the mid lane.
Exactly. No ADC on Akatsuki side, but they have quite a bit of poke, really powerful poke from Farsa here. So if you just get your late game.
Yeah, Lancelot's late game is pretty good too. Like he has a lot of true damage. It's kind of like Ling.
Yeah. Exactly. Lancelot right now after the what's your experience with Lancelot right now? Because I know you were bragging about your Lancelot skills in the past results, past chat with me in the DM. So like, what do you think about Lancelot after the repatch? Because obviously this is the first time we see Lancelot in the tournament, in any tournament for Mobile Legends. So as a professional, as a competitive player, what's your opinion about the reworked Lancelot? Is it okay?
Yeah, I kind of really like the Lancelot rework because it doesn't force you to, like before you had to force your basic attack to activate your passive. Now you can just dash through the enemy front line and jump right into the backline and destroy the backline, like if it's nothing.
Yeah.
But you're not forced to stop at any moment. You can just go dash, ult, and then GG. The enemy backline is dead.
Absolutely. You're absolutely right, because it used to where you have to auto attack just to proc the passive. Now you don't have to do that anymore. Now you can just stay, just do your combos, do your skill, do that damage. In fact, Lancelot level 4, because of the extra damage, and just for those people who don't know, the extra 30% damage is for everything Lancelot does, including Retribution, including Endless Battle true damage, including Red Buff true damage. Basically, every single output from Lancelot are increased by 30% if you're able to land 3 dashes.
Even the red buff, I think, right?
Yeah, even the red buff true damage. That basically every single output that includes the true damage from every single source. That also, by the way, the jungle dash is considered 1 dash stack for Lancelot.
And our rival is considered 2 stacks.
Yeah, so it's just obviously it's very rare for Lancelot to take a rival in a competitive stage. But it's still a possible choice, you know. And then Wikan's absolutely right in that aspect. You can actually take Lancelot with rival, and if you use it, it does give you 2 stacks. I think it's just because you dash for a very long distance.
Yeah.
I wonder if you dash, like, oh, what if you're standing in your tier 1 tower and you use the rival right on the tier 1 tower? Does that still give you 2 stacks or no?
I'm not sure, because I don't think anyone has used it for that. Like, who would waste their rival so close?
Yeah, I think it's something we can test it in a practice mode. Yes, it's definitely something that you don't see often. So, but we're gonna go ahead and get ready for game 1 between GOSU versus the Akatsuki, and we have GOSU taking the first pick in game 1 and Akatsuki taking game 2. But before we get into the actual game, I will be missed if you don't do a big shout out for our beautiful, lovely sponsors, without whom this tournament would not be possible. Gamerhub is your competitive edge for gaming. Gamerhub offers guides, tutorials, walkthroughs for a variety of games, including your favorite game, Mobile Legends, the game we're playing right now. Gamerhub has detailed hero information. They have up-to-date hero tier lists if you're wondering what hero to play in this beautiful time of coronavirus. Most importantly, you can find up-to-date hero tier lists and stay competitive and stay good at gamerhub.gg now. Again, that's gamerhub.gg. I go to gamerhub.gg, check out guides personally, so it's very important to go to gamerhub.gg and find out guides. Now, are you a proud pet owner? Have you wondered how to make your cutest little one stand out among all the other pets? Well, look no further. K9 & Co. got you covered. K9 & Co. has everything you need, from pet clothing to accessories. Dress up your pets in the latest, hottest fashion trends at home at k9andco.com. Once again, that's k9andco.com. They got overalls, they got hoodies, they got cosplays, they got suits, they got everything your pets can dream of in their dreams. So make sure you head to k9andco.com and make your pet's dream come true. Now, come to the most important aspect. The North America Open Season Championship website is aesports.games. You can go over there and check up-to-date results for AE Sports for the entire tournament, including the past group stage results as well as the current final stage results up to game, the elimination bracket, the past winner bracket games. It's just a very comprehensive website. Detailed in-game informations, anything you want, everything you need, you can find the results over there. Now, most importantly, North America Open Season Championship is a 100% crowdfunded tournament. So if you enjoy the tournament, if you enjoy our band pick, make sure you head to the website and be a proud sponsor and increase our total prize pool to $2,400, $2,400. We're currently sitting at $2,300, only $100 away from our goal. Now, here is our current proud sponsor list. North America Open Season Championship is not possible without all of you guys' generous support. So you guys are the ones who make the dream come true. Last but not the least, ladies and gentlemen, a big shout out to for the following YouTubers who supported the North America Open Season Championship to spread awareness to make this happen. So make sure you give them a shout out. Go to their channel, subscribe, like, and go to our website. You can find their links in the main website. With that, ladies and gentlemen, let's quickly jump back to the first game between GOSU versus the team team Akatsuki right here. I'm sorry for the little bit of I don't know what's going on with this page where it's not showing up. Looks like we have a little bit of technical issues here. Let me quickly resolve the issue and we'll be right back. Just give me 1 second. Alright, as a result issue here, this is still showing the results from the last game for some reason. Just give me a 1 little second. It was a resolved the issue here. I think we should have this problem solved in no time. So just 1 second. There we go, as we're back. A little bit of aggression going on in the early game, guys. Harris will be taken down from Akatsuki. They took the game to GOSU here, played really aggressive. Akatsuki gonna do the standard 1-2-2 strategy. Harris has not found any luck in the blue buff, only staying at level 1, actually at level 3 at this point of the game. Their display block on the left side of the screen, but we're back. So far, what's going on, Mizu? What's going on, Bicon?
Okay, so Akatsuki is really abusing their hero potential early game. Like, they're taking every team fight they can.
Yeah, in
They're
fact, top lane.
blue, they're pushing. Yeah.
Leomore is not gonna turn level 4 here. He'll be taken down, try to secure the tower. It's not gonna happen. He'll be, and then this is already a 2,000 goal lead to Akatsuki here, starting at 3 minutes into the game.
Resurrecting soon.
They're coming back for the blue.
Yeah, you can bat on that. Warrior gonna engage, and who will secure the buff? This is a big counter engage from Ghost right here. Warrior taking him very low. He's level 4 though. Nice wall block by Grok, and now is Foe standing in the front. 1 versus 3, not gonna do him much. He'll be taken down. Meanwhile, Warrior jumping back in onto Leo. More Flicker comes out. The target is the Peacemaker, who will be taken down by best player. A very good counter engage by GOSU right here, finding 2-kill trade and even up the gold deficit to only 1,000 gold.
And now they're taking the total, so they could even come back. Like, gold deficit, they could like switch.
Wow. I mean, what happened? What happened over there, Mizu? Oh, we can't.
The thing I see is like Lancelot damage is really good, but like all the enemies are really mobile, and all his skills are really skill shot based. So it's really hard for him to like land good skills in a team fight.
Yeah, bottom lane, Harith gonna look for a little bit of engage right here. He'll be jumped on by Kufra. The Purify will save him for now. Warrior is now become a target of damage. He will have to flicker out just to get his safety. Mid lane though, Leomore will find a successful defense against Cardi, who is pushing fiercely onto the tier 1 tower. Top lane tier 1 tower will go to Akatsuki's favor. There's nothing that can stand in his way now. Who's gonna jump into the bush, and both sides will walk away from the team fight. Still a 1,500 gold lead to side of Akatsuki at this point of the game. Kufra looking to engage this time. There's no Purify for Hun. The ultimate being popped. He's being dragged back and forth. Lancelot jumping in. This is 0 popping the save Hun right here. He's still jumping, looking to do a lot more damage. This is Zombieland all over again. Cardi found himself in here, rock and hard place. Harris gonna do so much damage. They're triple kill for Carry, and this is GOSU taking 3-3 trade against Akatsuki from a 2,000 gold deficit. But this team fight still kept Akatsuki at a leading position with 2,000 gold ahead.
Yeah. That team fight really helped General. He has a lot of kills. Like, that's a lot of gold for him. He got the gold lead for himself. Like, his teammates are still behind, but he has like the gold lead out of everyone.
Yeah. In fact, look at General's gold. He's 3,800 gold, 1,000 gold ahead of Lancelot, and then just absolutely popping off. About 500 gold ahead of Jawhead. Now Jawhead is finishing up the core item, which is Blade of Despair though. So if you land in the ultimate and land a big combo on General, that might be a one-shot kill. It doesn't matter whether General has Purifier or not.
Yeah, the thing is, it's like Framis can change that. Even if he one-shots General, Framis will keep them alive enough to win the team fight.
Absolutely, like you're absolutely right on that, because even if this thing goes south for GOSU, they have Faramis who kind of alter the results for the team fight, and now Hundo activated ultimate. The target is Warrior here, who's taking quite a bit of poke but staying alive. Diggy is finding a counter poke on the entire side of GOSU. General taking to 30%, taking down to 60% HP. Faramis looking to engage right here, who will find a 1-man pull onto the Kufra, popping the ult. Ult flicker from Warrior, only finding General onto the other side of the wall. No disengage just the Enos. General taking very low. He had the ultimate from Faramis, gonna stay alive, coming back to team fight once again. This is the 1 versus 1 trade so far, and now Harris will find one more double kill for the Melody on the Grok. And GOSU, despite it taking down General, just like you said, Recon, I mean, that Faramis ult turned out to be game-changing for GOSU. They don't really have to do much. I mean, Carry can just go in like fearlessly, because if he dies, come back alive, he still do a lot of damage. There's no stopping him. Kufra, now
it was a really good.
Yeah,
it was a really good pick to select Framis, because the enemy has like a lot of like one-shot potential for Carry.
Yeah.
So that changes everything for them basically. Every team fight, even if the Carry dies, they can actually win the team fight.
Yeah. Especially if Carry is farmed, and Carry is absolutely that, right? 4,800 gold, still River ahead on the most valuable player on the map right now. So Carry is doing okay in this game. Now moving on to the next, you can see Carry is clearing jungle, farming everything. 5,200 gold right now. Are to finish an endless battle. So what do you think Akatsuki need to do right now? Despite the early game advantage, it doesn't seem like they have expanded that. And in fact, right now the goal is completely even for both sides.
They need to find a way to pick off the, like, if they can force the Framis ult, then their team fight, like, make him engage for no reason and just leave, then they can actually fight. Like, force an objective after Framis wasted the ulti or something.
Oh, melee, we might see some engages going on. Both sides are getting ready. Apple Peace Lover and Peacemaker just throwing the pokes, throwing the harassment to the opposing side. Even though their name is Peace, that really has peace in it, but they're nothing short of a counter piece. You know, just continue throwing the aggression onto the opposition. Usually when you talk about peace, you talk about, like, you know, don't be so aggressive, right? But this is the opposite of exactly what they're doing. They cannot be more aggressive. Hoon's gonna try to clear this wave here, but Farsa finding so much poke onto this Hoon, who's not able to do much. Leave him one to the side. Now they're gonna help clear this wave, and GOSU clear this wave. But next turtle is coming up in 20 seconds. I mean, and they're actually, right now, GOSU's ahead on gold by a tiny bit, like about 100 gold, but they have come back on lead.
Yeah. I feel like Akatsuki should really try to win as fast as they can, because Carry and Harris late game is going to be really scary, especially for Lancelot.
Oh, Lancelot coming in, finding 3 dashes already, but not able to connect the second skill. Grok is 1 HP. GOSU General making his way into the turtle pit, looking to get this turtle, but it might be too risky from someone like Lancelot, who's going to use retreat in second skill. At the same time, the execution line in work. Now top lane, best player being picked off. Have to pop the flicker, just get himself to safety here. He will find an escape, but at what cost? Losing that flicker is going to be in 2-minute cooldown now. And it's still getting slain. Try to get greedy on the farm. Cardi find that kill. A beautiful demonstration of how powerful this assassin is in the current meta.
Lancelot just got the gold here now. after that kill.
Yeah.
He already surfaced.
Engage yet again. Manatee is a target though, taking very low. Can find an engage. Harris being stunned up in the back. Warrior maybe taking very too low. Farmis will take the boot buff. Now as the general looking for kill number 1. Not gonna find it. This is a 4 versus a 5. GOSU know that better than anyone, and they're gonna disengage from the team fight, looking to clean the wave before the next team fight.
The Farsa poke though. Paramis is really struggling to stay alive.
Yeah, this is why Harith is such a disadvantaged pick compared to someone like Farsa, because every time, even in a ranked games, you've seen that Farsa is able to just completely, when you play a good team, they're able to completely nuke out this Harith, not able to do anything. Speaking of that, Grok gonna try to use ultimate to get himself away. Not gonna happen. The ultimate, the execution comes in as Team Akatsuki issues the ultimatum for this Grok, and the price is death.
About GOSU's comp, it's like they only have Paramis as a poke, which is really divey as a poke, because he has to go in to cast the first skill.
Yeah.
Which leaves him like the enemy's like a one-shot team, so like if he goes into poke, he's like dead.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. So what about item wise? You know, you look at a carry who is at endless battle, looks at almost at golden staff. This is so swingy this entire game. You can see the gold have now swinged back to Akatsuki's favor here. At this point, what do you think GOSU need to do? I mean, it seems like they're struggling from the poke, coming out of the poke from Peace Lover and Peacemaker here.
Initiate retreat.
They need to find a way to destroy the backline. So they if they manage to kill Lancelot, who has like the highest gold lead, Carry could catch back up and do damage to their the rest of the supports, I guess.
Yeah, meanwhile bottom lane.
Because like Biggie with Kufra is really tanky. That combination is like really hard for a carry to kill it.
Exactly. And even if you want to kill them, you're trying to kill someone who has a lot of mobility, which Lancelot. On top of, you have a Diggy who add a shield, add the immunity.
Yeah.
It's just really, really powerful.
And Carry's passive doesn't work against Diggy. When Diggy ults, his passive is useless. Which makes the enemies even tankier. Because Carry cannot kill them with the true damage. The true damage wouldn't even proc.
Look at that. Oh, the damage on the Peace Lover though. One more shot will take the kill. Now Hu into the backline, taking a lot of poke. He will stay alive for now. The regeneration comes back in. He will dive, but a Zombie Land not gonna connect. He will fall. A double kill, make it triple kill to Cardi, as Akatsuki will take this fight. 1 versus 3 trade to their favor.
That could have been they could have made a comeback in that team fight if the ulti for Framis was closer to the damage dealers.
Yeah.
But there were, I think Grok separated them with the wall by accident, maybe.
Yeah, that was not to their favor. Zero now, stay in the front, looking for the poke. He's getting himself to 1 HP. Farsa landed 1. Oh, he's done for. You can see Zero still stay on the side. And use our recall. Oh, he's staying around. This might be interesting.
That's really...
Who's gonna get it? Flame Shot! Grok secured the Lord with a flicker ultimate. He has immortality. He's gonna stand up just to die a second time. But a beautiful execution from Team GOSU here, stealing that Lord. And this might be the chance that they need to come back, as they're still 5,000 gold behind.
Yeah. Even without Retribution, he will manage to steal it. That was impressive. He has Flicker. So I think only the old damage took it, right?
Yeah. Oh!
Ooh.
Got like onto the Lancelot. Just want to take a sip of water. And Lancelot will be taken down by Harris. A really, really important pick-off. Because that's a huge shutdown onto someone who has bunch of kills.
Carry really good counters for Lancelot because of their mobility.
Yeah.
It's really hard for the Lancelot to land that triangle or any of his dashes on them.
Yeah, but if Lancelot, if there are quite a bit of minions, and if Lancelot doesn't want to die, it's still really hard now. Top lane, foe, even though throwing that Hoon, he's able to jump away just in time, finding 1 kill, and Zero taking very, very low though, able to get out just in time. So he doesn't feed up 1 more kill to the side of Akatsuki here. As this is GOSU fighting back. Top tier tower has already fallen. Mid tier tower is not gonna stand any longer. This warrior jumping in, find himself onto a very, very tanky Grok who was completely immune to anything he throw at him. Meanwhile, this is the far side just poking the entire wave. General try to clear the minion wave, pushing forward, but look at the damage though. Lancelot gonna find a pick on the carry. There's nothing they can do to stop this monster. They find a shutdown, but now this is Lancelot coming in, looking for the damage. Diggy pop the ultimate. Malady taking very low. The pull connects. The Malady's able to get away just in time, despite Faramis' ultimate. It's a 1-to-1 trade, and this is Akatsuki holding their lines successfully.
Yeah. There's like a quickly switching with who has the goal lead. Like there's no one defining like definite winner. They're all constantly swinging back and forth. This could end either way. There's no one like showing like a true domination of the other team yet.
Yeah. I mean, this is 15 minutes to the game. We'll only see a 2,000 goal difference. That's not any difference at all.
Yeah.
It's all come down. This is everything hangs in a string. It all come down to the next team fight. Whoever wins the next team fight, dominant fashion is probably gonna win the game because this is so late. You look at carries, he's full build. A Golden Staff, Endless Battle, and a Thunder Belt. And look at Harris, he's full build. If they win the team fight, they can win the team fight. Same as Lancelot, 12,000 gold. Sitting at 6, fully stacked item here. I mean, this guy is just gonna one-shot everyone he sees. Oh, wrap off, nice steal from Hoon over there. Taking that away from Lancelot.
Yeah, because red buff is really important in late game. The damage is insane, especially on Lancelot with his passive.
Yeah. Meanwhile, bottom lane, see a little bit engaged yet again onto this Leomord, who's taken low and taken down. Foe looking to get himself away. This is a Hoon jumping in. He does have the Purify. He's taking very low. He has to get himself away. Nico find a successful escape for now. General jumping in, looking for the kill. He cannot target the Cardi for right now. Worst in the front, soaking up everything from Team General. General is gonna have to retreat. It's 1-to-1 trade across the map. But both sides will have to jump out of team fight. Zero might be too cocky here. He will be taken down, but at what cost? It's a 1-to-1 trade, and General will find a shutdown Cardi and make sure he stays safe for the next team fight.
I feel like General needs some. He's probably building immortality at this point because everyone's gonna try and kill him off.
Yeah. Especially there's a Lancelot always looking for you.
Yeah, like Lancelot was basically waiting in that bush for General. Thank God, like if Faramis didn't check it, General would have died.
Lord,
yeah, absolutely. I mean, so who do you think have upper hand here? I mean, for the next team fight.
Request
Like
backup.
at this point of the game, Carry and Harriet are really strong. So I have a feeling GOSU might win the next team fight, unless Kufra manages to do like a really good control of them. GOSU should be able to lead the team fight.
All depends on who initiates better. Look at that combo from Diggy and Farsa. Getting General to absolutely demolish the 1 HP Maddie staying in the front, 1-4, just poking their enemy away. But what amazing poke. Incredible synergy from this Diggy as well as the Farsa there. Just getting General out of position, out of shape. And General will have to go back to heal up and come back and fight again. This is GOSU. They want to play aggressive, but are really having problem going against his Farsa here. Kufra looking to engage, getting Zero in the front line. Ward taking low. He doesn't have immortality anymore. He already been taken down. Zero in the front line, popping the ult, and he's still staying alive. Eventually, he's not dying right here. And this is Lord. Oh, look at Cardi making an entrance to the team fight. Building the dash means he have to save for the next team fight. Cardi taking very low. He is gonna be taken down right here. Leo Moore, beautiful pickup from Akatsuki team. 3-0 pickup so far. Killing spree on Marksman. A General is popping off. And Lord coming out, taken down by Akatsuki, but at what cost? This is a 0-4 trade. And now, this is a GOSU's chance to fight back, but they do not have the minute wave advantage.
Yeah, but like, Carry.
What a beautiful pickup from Peace Lover right here. Taking down General, just taking away a little bit of threat and staying alive. Kufra is coming back. And they have the Lord. Look how hard it is to kill the Lord right here.
If they didn't manage to take General out, that Lord would have been just gone, like in seconds.
Exactly, and then GOSU will have a huge wave on the top side, but that pickup was so important for Akatsuki to keep their dreams and goals alive. And again, this is still 1,000 gold deficit. I mean, it's just not too much gold deficit all across the map. So it's all came down to the execution of the team fight. The last team fight turned out really good for GOSU. Can they maintain this up and just reduce the mistakes that they made in the last team fight?
And both inhibitors are barely even in touch. This feels like a 30-minute game, unless they make a mistake.
Yeah. Now speaking of mistakes, this is Melody. Stay on the side of the edge of the pool. Gonna stay alive for now, and GOSU gonna go ahead and clear the wave. If you look at items right here, Hoon is, I'm pretty sure, is fully stacked right now. Yep, 6 full items. In fact, he sold the jungle item at this point because it's so much farm. 12,000 gold, 14,000 gold from Lancelot. Sitting at Queen's Wing right now to stay tanky. 11 kills on this, you know, monstrous Lancelot played by Cardi. Meanwhile, Zero is actually sitting at fully stacked item as well. You can see Zero, no support item needed. Going full mage right here. This guy is not just a fight facilitator anymore, he's a fight decider.
Yeah. I feel like Foe should sell the Rom item.
Oh,
right now,
Zero.
there's...
Flame shot connects. Foe flicker pumps out just to get himself away, and Zero is not going to pursue any further. So right now, I mean, just like you said, Foe still have the support item, and I think he probably forgot he had the support item.
Kufra too, because like his damage dealers already full build. He doesn't really need it anymore.
Absolutely, they don't need a support item, but they don't really have any recommendations. They probably just buying potion right, because the Kufra have the tank potion.
They forgot.
Yeah, so a little bit misplay from Akatsuki here. Now I understand at this point of the game, everybody's nervous. They're on a lot of pressure because they want to win this game. If you win, you proceed. If you lose, you get eliminated. So it's really up to like whoever has a better mental preparation for this match.
Yeah. GOSU really was paying attention to that. If you look at it, only the Grog has the fully built support item.
Bottom lane 1-on-1, best player versus, oh, a nice throw on the best player. He has immortality, but he's not able to jump away. Thanks to the Kufra right here, he will be taken down in an instant. What a great synergy from Team Akatsuki, baiting all the flicker, baiting out the dash, baiting this guy in on the top side. This is Hoon finding himself killed by Farsa yet again. The 3 versus 5 right now, as GOSU will have to back away, knowing they have 2 people taken down. General's Zero is taking very low by Cardi's damage. General in the front. They have to retreat right now. Fall to the back line. General being thrown. Have to pop that Purify. 1 versus 1. Zero popping there. Oh, not necessary. And this is GOSU General doing so much damage to the entire enemy. Cardi still have the immortality. Stay in the front. The flame shot connects. General will have to dash away. The ultimate comes out. The damage not going to be enough. Barely missed the kill to General. An Apple Peace Lover once again pushing the opponent away. 7 seconds, 5 seconds on the Lord. General is coming, Hoon and best player is coming up. This is still going to be a 5 versus 5 into the Lord.
Lancelot really dashed a lot of that, like trying to kill General. They almost succeeded. If they kill General, Lord would have been such an easy at this point.
Yeah, absolutely here. This is just very interesting match. You can see right now, Apple Peacemaker just clearing wave. Bottom lane, Cardi's gonna clear wave. This is entire Akatsuki setting up for the next lore coming up. Wow, Melody might throw that wall a little bit too early because you're not gonna have it in the next team fight. Look at Cardi's position though.
He won't be able to cancel Farsa anymore.
Yeah. Kufra in the back might be too cocky here. Kuhn, beautiful position on the ultimate. They're gonna find a kill on the Kufra first. Now Kuhn taking a lot of poke from this Farsa. He doesn't stay alive for now, but he's getting way too much damage. The phone to the back line has been slain by this carry. Shut down to the back by Leomord. A beautiful team fight from Team GOSU. Mistake all around by Akatsuki. Lancelot into the back line. Not gonna find a kill just yet. He's on the run, but being pursued by 4 people right here. Oh, the Grok. Going in, pop the O, but he'll find himself. He find a kill onto the Zero, but he'll be taken out in the end though. And the GOSU will take a 1-4 trade. Now gonna make a move, make it a clean ace. As GOSU now will secure the Lord, was uninterrupted by General and best player. I mean, what happened in that team fight for Team Akatsuki?
They're really struggling to kill General at this point. Everyone's trying so hard to kill General, and they're dying as a side effect.
Yeah.
Both like, I feel like Cardi's getting too cocky at this point and going too deep for General.
Yeah.
Foe's doing the same thing.
And their backline was completely unprotected. You can see Apple Peace Lover at all the same time was picked off by Leo Moore, best player over there. A beautiful flank to make sure they don't have any poke. Hoon was taken low, but no one executed the kill. And Hoon was able to get away just in time, so. What
I
a
feel
swing.
like Akatsuki is too focused on killing in general that they're forgetting about the other people.
Oh, Melody might be too cocky here. He does have immortality. Gonna pop the first kill to get himself away. And Akatsuki not gonna pursue into the jungle. As now the Lord is coming up. They're just bracing for impact before this GOSU hurricane out here. This is not a hurricane. This is a freaking tornado that's gonna run through the entire Akatsuki's base. Look at Leo Moore jumping in with the ultimate once again. onto Peace Lover here was taking very, very low. Best player into the back line. He's gonna be taken, actually staying alive into the back line. Lancelot has been taken down. Kufa's not gonna survive, and Peacemaker gonna stand just to fall. A triple kill to GOSU's favor. They have the minion wave, they have the Lord, and they will take game 1. Wow. I mean, at what point, Mizu, Vikan, did the game start shifting towards GOSU's favor? I mean, this series is so stringy, so what exactly happened? What did they do wrong?
Look at their items. Warrior and Foe still haven't sold their
Jump
romance.
support item,
That's
yeah.
like a whole new item that they could have got. Like, if Ja had immortality, he could have done something.
Absolutely. Kufa could have built another tanky item, go against carry, for example, Dominance Ice. For example, the Blade Armor, just get a little bit more survivability in there. But that's not what they did. You're absolutely right. They're missing items. Wow. Just show you the competitiveness of this game. It's not easy. There's a lot of pressure for both sides, and it goes to end up pulling a W in this game. So, incredible job. And look at Generals, 13, 4, and 8. This is why I think Generals should always be playing Marksman in these games. All right, with that, guys, we're gonna take a short 5-minute break. If you enjoyed the tournament, make sure to like, subscribe, turn that bell on, and do not go far because we're gonna be back in about 5 minutes. So sit tight, get your popcorn, get your soda. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
Ben pick. Simply speaking, in the same series of matches, whether best out of 3 or best out of 5, all hero picked by the same team can only be played once by that team. For example, in the scenario of best out of 3 series with Team A and Team B. In Game 1, Team A selected Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude. In Game 2, all heroes that Team A used in Game 1, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude, will be automatically banned, meaning they cannot be picked anymore, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Team A proceeds to pick Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela for Game 2. When we come to Game 3, all heroes team used in previous matches, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, Claude, Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela, will then be automatically banned, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Same ban pick rules applies to Team B as well. Why all-round ban pick? In MOBA, where we see a limited depth of laning phase, hero microcontrol, it is very important to design a tournament putting consideration of diversity first. More heroes, meta or non-meta, should have the chance to stage themselves in order to create a more intense and competitive gaming environment. All-around ban pick encourage players to diversify their hero pool, teams to diversify their strategy, and come up with more combos. All-round ban pick also provides viewers the brand new exciting tournament viewing experience. Every game is fresh and every game is a surprise.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the North America Open Season Championship once again. I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. With me, the one and only crowd's favorite, AE Vicon. How are you doing, Vicon?
Good. How are you doing, Dave?
Fantastic. You can see now, this game is a little bit different from the previous games, where we see Atlas actually being banned away. The previous two matches for the elimination stages, Atlas was actually let out, and every time Atlas let out, the team who had it won the game, just dominated with it. So you can see this series, Atlas was completely banned away.
Yeah. And GOSU has they're really limited now because they used a lot of their comfort picks at the first game. Harris, Carry, Fremis, those are Grok. Those are all burned now for the next game.
Yeah, absolutely. So you're absolutely right on that. They end up using a lot of comfort picks, but this is the game where Hoon is gonna pick out a Lancelot. I mean, is that too early here? And also, they have a lot of heroes available. If you're talking about assassins, Ling, Lancelot, Natalia, all available, and then Hoon are pretty comfortable with those assassins as well. So, are you think we're gonna have a Ling in game 2?
I don't think they should pick the assassin at this point because the enemy already wasted the Lancelot pick. They don't really have to take it right now.
Yeah, exactly. So if you want to pick Lancelot, definitely don't have to do it. But they decided to pick Ling. Now we talk about, a lot of people say it's assassin meta. In my opinion, it's not necessarily assassin meta per se. It's more of there are a lot of assassin choices now available for you to pick. And sure enough, that's gonna be that Ling, that's gonna be that Lancelot, it's gonna be that Natalia, Hanzo, all those choices. As a competitive player, I mean, what do you think about Ling, Lancelot? I mean, do you think they're equally strong, or who do you think is more prioritized? Should be more prioritized?
I feel like Lancelot has more potential because he has more immunity, and this meta is heavy focused on the crowd control and stunts.
Yeah.
So Ling gets counter way more than Lancelot does. Lancelot has more stun. I mean, a chance to avoid the stun.
Yeah.
Ling is after the ultimate, he's stuck.
That's absolutely right. You're absolutely right on that. And sure enough, when it comes to the pick 3 for GOSU here, they already have Kufra and Ling, knowing that those are the heroes being taken away, already used by the other side. So, interesting pick here. Now, when you have a Ling, it's most likely being played by Hoon in the mid lane. So I'm interested to see what marksman are they going to go for. Are they going to go for a Kimi? because carry has already been used last game, and now this game, Akatsuki definitely have the upper hand in the sense of getting an absolute strong tank without a counter from GOSU here, you know, because they don't have carry, and then now you have, and they pick Esmeralda, which is a great hero when you don't have a carry, because Esmeralda biggest enemy is absolutely carry.
Yeah. GOSU should really focus on getting some early game, because right now only like Link's gonna be really abused by the Grok and the Valeria.
Yeah, and they got Nana also. You're absolutely right. They're missing early game presence here. I mean, if Akatsuki invade the same way they invaded last game, it's gonna give GOSU a lot of trouble.
Because like their supports are really supplemental for the Esmeralda who has no early game on poke.
Yeah.
They give her like a chance to get stronger.
Yeah, and now we come to the next ban. You can see right now, this is a GOSU chance to ban a hero away from Akatsuki. Akatsuki have their mid lane. They're probably going to ban away, for example, Kimi, if that's not a choice that they want to pick themselves, because GOSU does have the first pick going to the next round. So, going to round 2, because they are second picks to start off with. So, round 2 pick, they do have a counter pick to their advantage. So, they're not banning Kimi. So, I think this might be a Kimi pick for GOSU. General is pretty comfortable with that marksman as well, and then Kimi and Ling is one of the best combos in the game. Because Ling, they need early game. If you get a marksman that's like Granger or Bruno, I think that's too weak early game. So you definitely need something that can kind of save your early game a little bit. And they're gonna pick Chow, a hero that's really really good against Esmeralda, but gonna leave Kimi open to the other side.
Yeah, but I don't feel like Akatsuki will take Kimi, because Kimi against Ling is like a losing battle.
Yeah. Yeah,
unless
absolutely.
the Kimi really, like, unless they really try to go for that first booth invade and stuff, I don't think Kimi will be an ideal pick for them.
Yeah, absolutely. They need something someone that can kill Ling, that can stand on his own 2 feet, and sure enough, that will be carry pick. So I'm interested to see what Akatsuki decided to pick for fighters. Export. You're absolutely right in the aspect, Vicon, that there's nothing that can stop this Ling. If Ling jumps in, I mean, I don't see anything that can stop this Ling. I mean, there's nothing that can stop this Ling actually at this point of the game. Chow has been taken away, and they're gonna lock down Leo more and carry the last 2 picks, leaving once again the carry still available for their opposition here. What do you think? I mean, I'm pretty sure. In fact, they're not gonna go for that. They're gonna go for export, ladies and gentlemen. Call me Ron and slap my booty, because this is completely the wrong guess here. By Dave.
Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah, this took me by surprise, because we expected GOSU to return back to the 1-2-2 strategy, and in fact they did not do that in this game.
They're going back to hyper carry.
Yeah, they're going back to the hyper carry, which, as we've seen over and over again, has not turned out to be satisfactory to GOSU's favor. So I mean, what do you think about this strategy shift for GOSU here?
Hyper carry against an early game comp, that doesn't look right to me. Because they're gonna really get abused by the Grok and Balir. Because Kufra, like, he can jump in, but he'll easily be pushed away by either Grok with Flame Shot or Balir with Flame Shot or second skill. Like, it's basically all depending on Link to carry the game.
Yeah. Yeah, right now they're relying on one person, which is Ling. Whereas you look at Akatsuki's composition, if this drag to late game, they have a lot of carries. They have Leo can do a lot of damage to their entire team. They have Carry, obviously one of the strongest marksmen right now, if not the strongest marksman in the current meta. You got Grok, you got Esmeralda, who with a shield is absolutely unkillable. And Valier is gonna be in a little bit of trouble against Ling, to be honest, because he didn't have a lot of self PO mechanism. Yes, the ultimate is a Purify, but Purify doesn't work against Ling, especially when Ling approaches Valier late game. It takes 2 daggers to kill the squishy hero. I mean, it doesn't matter whether she can just go in, second skill auto attack, use ultimate right away to dodge that push, and then just 2 daggers to kill this Valier. So we'll see, because there's nothing that can stop the Link from Akatsuki's side. Again, Akatsuki doesn't have anything that can actually shut down. I mean, but GOSU's composition is heavily late game. They're putting all the eggs in one basket, which is this Ling. If Ling doesn't have a really good opening or really good starting, it might be trouble for GOSU.
Yeah, and carry late game can put 1-on-1 with Ling, as long as she has the right items.
Yeah.
Because Ling Carry is like one of those heroes that Ling will struggle to kill.
Yeah, exactly, because Carry have so many dashes. And then if Carry finished the Thunderbolt, the Endless Battle, let's say if Carry finished like Winter Truncheon, I mean Wind of Nature, then Ling was really screwed. If Ling jumps on Carry, it might be suicide move, to be honest.
Yeah. And the Valeri pick is like complete counter for the Kufra. Kufra's gonna have a really hard time engaging. Their comp is really squishy too.
Yeah, and if Valir, if you're able to use the push at the right time, you can actually push a jumping Kufra. Like when Kufra is dashing, you can actually push him away and just completely cancel initiation. You're absolutely right on that. So which composition do you like better, Recon?
Akatsuki. Like the GOSU comp is too squishy and doesn't have like enough, what's it called, poke.
Yeah, exactly. Now before we continue to the next, to the game 2, the match point for GOSU at this point, 1-0 ahead. We want to do a big shout out to our sponsors, without whom this tournament will not be possible. Gamerhub is your competitive edge for gaming. Gamerhub offers guides, tutorials, walkthroughs for a variety of games, including your favorite game, Mobile Legends. Gamerhub has detailed hero information, up-to-date hero tier lists, and so on. So stay competitive and stay good at gamerhub.gg. Now again, that's gamerhub.gg. You can also find this link in description. Are you a proud pet owner? Have you wondered how to make your cutest little one stand out among all the others? Well, K9 & Co. got you covered. K9 & Co. Is everything you need. Has everything you need from pet clothing to accessories. Dress up your favorite pet in the latest and the hottest fashion trends in the market. They got overalls, they got hoodies, they got cosplay suits, everything you can dream of, everything your pets can dream of. K9 & Co is the only place you need to keep your favorite pet warm and comfortable at home. Hashtag stay home. Visit K9 & Co now at k9andco.com. Again, that's k9andco.com. You can also find this link in description. Last but not least, if you want to keep up to date with the latest North America Open Season Championship results, make sure you head to aesports.games now. Again, that's aesports.games now. You guys can also find the link in description. Not only will you see overall result summary for the group stages, you can also find up to minute results for the final stage as well. It's just very comprehensive. Go to the website. Most importantly, NOSC is a 100% crowdfunded tournament. If you enjoyed our tourney, make sure you head to the website and be a proud sponsor and increase our total prize pool to $2,400, as we're currently sitting at $2,300, only $100 away from our total prize pool goal. 100% of donation on stream does go to the North America Open Season Championship, so make sure you head to the website and donate now. Here's a proud list for our proud sponsors. NOSC is not possible without generous support. You guys are the one who make the dreams happen. Last but not the least, ladies and gentlemen, big thanks, special thanks to the following YouTubers and who did a shout out, who spread awareness for the North America Open Season Championship. Before we continue, we do want to show you guys the results for the current tournament so far. You can see the final stage results. AE and BDK will play tomorrow for the final stage. Semifinals for the winner bracket. You can see this is the last game between Akatsuki and Team GOSU right here. Whoever wins this game will proceed to loser round 3, and whoever wins, and he will stay here, wait until the loser between BDK and Assassin's Creed Esports. The winner of this bracket will proceed to the final stage, to the grand final of the tournament, which is going to be a best out of 7, and that's what will happen on Sunday. Whereas the loser, again, will play against the winner of this match tonight. So if you haven't have your soda, Coke, get ready, get your stuff, because the coronavirus time, get your stuff ready. Let's quickly jump back to the second game between GOSU and Akatsuki. Once again, I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. With me, one and only
Welcome to
AE
Mobile
Recon.
Legends.
I'm really interested how
5
GOSU is gonna
seconds till
start
the
off.
enemy reaches the battlefield.
I feel like
Smash them.
Akatsuki is gonna invade them again.
All troops deployed.
Their comp is like, oh, never mind. Grok is going, but I guess they're cutting weight, possibly.
Yeah, this game they're not setting up for the invade. Well, that's gonna give Ling a good opening, but they do have a really, because they have Esmeralda. I feel like they have Esmeralda carry, which are not the strongest.
Esmeralda has to like hold off.
Yeah.
To the level 2.
So you can see a peaceful opening. They just want to scare off their opposition here. Meanwhile, Akatsuki gonna go ahead and start out wave. The duo combo, Peace Lover and Peacemaker. I mean, I think they're just best friends. The buddy mode all around.
Yeah.
And they have pretty good synergy, to be honest. Bottom lane though, Xborg try to steal a little bit of camp. General stay in this side of the lane, looking for a poke on full. Look at the poke comes in here, looking for a little bit of damage. Try to secure a little bit of HP crap, the gold crap. He's not gonna get it. Now he puts himself in a lot of trouble here. General will pop the flicker. The damage is definitely not in his favor. Now he's gonna try to get himself away. Meanwhile, it's a hyper carry down mid lane. You can see Hoon's already level 4 at this point of the game, with Melody turning level 3.
Esma's really kind of falling behind with the Link farm.
Yeah, bottom lane warrior. Gonna jump on General here, get himself to 1 HP. Flame shot, well coordinated. Engage from Akatsuki here. We'll find the first blood onto General. Bottom tier 1 tower is wide open. Kufra looking to engage. Nana is here. There's a 2 versus a 4. Might not be the best to their favor. In fact, they're gonna go ahead and walk away. Hand this tower over to the side of Team Akatsuki here. Near our top lane, Cardi gonna find a successful defense away from GOSU's trade.
General's early game aggressiveness kind of cost them the tower. Because if he still had the flicker, he could have escaped and defended more aggressively.
Exactly, he can pick the tower. You're absolutely right on that. Now top lane, Zero is at level 4. Asmara coming in with a beautiful ultimate, locking down Zero. He's gonna dash away with a flicker. I think the factor is Chow, very flexible. Kufra coming in, looking for an engaged Melody onto this Peace Lover. Not gonna find any damage, but have to pop the flicker himself just to get away. Flicker coming out from Cardi. He wanna get this kill. The pushback connects. And Melody will find himself in the black and white screen. One more pickup to Team Akatsuki here. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, we have a little bit of poke from Team GOSU. General coming in. Oh, look at that. Ultimate comes out. Warrior gonna have to pop the ult. Burn the ult to get himself away. Asmara jumping in, knowing that General has no more flicker. A beautiful pickup once again from Peace Lover over there to find a successful kill onto General yet again.
GOSU is really struggling in the early game like it was expected because of everything is based on the lane carrying the game. Like, there's nothing to hold on the mid to early game.
This is deja vu all over again. Like, this is exactly what I'm talking about. General is really, really good marksman player, but when he start playing the fighter roles, or when he start playing the support roles, it just not at General's best. Now you can see he's struggling a little bit, but doesn't mean he's not a good player. Melody now taking very, very low from carries damage. He will not survive. And Akatsuki taking the total kill board to 5-0. And now putting himself at a 2,000 gold lead. Ling does get the red buff at what cost here. The damage, nice pushback to make sure his fighter will stay alive. Good job from Apple Peacemaker. And now continue to extend the gold lead for Team Akatsuki at a 2,000 gold lead with the first turtle to their favor.
This game is really looking bad for GOSU because Link's not getting anything out of the team fights. His team is just dying and dying and dying.
Yeah, but again, it's still a Ling. If Ling gets a late game, you can see, yes, GOSU is not having the best early game, but Ling is farming just fine. 2,500 gold, sitting even as Esmeralda, sitting even as carry, so he's farming fine.
Yeah, but like Esme, if you're even with Esme, it's really hard to kill her. That's the thing.
Yeah, that's
and
absolutely
GOSU's like, the only thing GOSU has to kill Esme is the Ling. With the Nana transformation.
Yeah, and if there are too many carries, like we talk about how Akatsuki have a lot of carries. If Ling has to be the only damage roll in the late game, that's gonna be a lot of trouble because you gotta worry about the carry, you gotta worry about the Esmeralda. Now speaking of that, General Pop coming in, popping the ultimate, just burn away, make sure they keep this mid tier 1 tower standing. So you're absolutely right. Again, if Ling is the only damage source, and they have too many carries from late game on Akatsuki, that's gonna be a lot of trouble. Top lane, Esmeralda gonna pop the ult. Zero, nice dodge on the ultimate. Meanwhile, Ghost Melody will take a lot of beating here. A trade-off on Bullet. Nice stun from Peace Lover, making sure, Peacemaker over there actually, making sure their entire team taking low. Nana will have to pop the passive. Meanwhile, mid lane, who looking to get him to protect the tower, have to poke the ultimate. The damage comes in, Cardi taking low, pop the flicker. Oh, one more dash! Hun, a beautiful combo, a flawless combo. Finding kill on the Cardi, finding kill number 1, have to dash himself away. Does he have the dash? No, he doesn't. A trade from Akatsuki, giving the kill to Foe. It's a 1-2 trade, and this is Akatsuki getting kills as well as objectives as dessert.
Yeah, I feel like if Hun wants to shut down anyone, he has to go all in using every single skill. that leaves him really weak against them other enemies.
Yeah.
Because like both S-Man and Carry are like tanky to some extent. So he has to use every single skill to shut them down. Even Leomore is kind of tanky as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
So after he's done killing one of them, he's just gonna get shut down one over and over again.
Yeah. You know, this is exactly what we're talking about. If this get you late game was only 1 damage source, it's gonna be a lot of trouble. You can see entire GOSU, only Ling has any farm. If you're talking about anyone with any sort of farm, it's Ling. 4,400 gold. Everybody else sitting at very minimum amount of farm. 3,000 gold on Chow. 3,000 gold on Export.
Than the Grok.
Exactly, they have less farm than Grok. That's why they're behind by 3,000 to close to 4,000 gold now. General on the bottom side once again become the target. Not able to pop the ultimate. Half the shield, don't have the flicker. This is deja vu at this point. A General found himself picked out again. 0-4-0, not the best in this game. And Akatsuki continue to explore that weakness and continue to extend that lead.
Yeah. General is really being targeted to get the lead over them.
Yeah.
Like there's nothing General can do bottom at this point. He's too behind to even hold the tank.
Yeah. Now speaking of that, Kun on the bottom side, gonna go ahead and clear the wave. Blue buff will be invaded away by foe yet again, leaving Ling blueless. Now Ling without a blue just means he's not gonna do that much damage on. I mean, not gonna be able to dash that fast. Not gonna be using those daggers.
Without the blue, I don't think he will even be able to kill the carry at this point.
Yeah. Because you're not going to have enough cooldown to use your skills frequently enough.
Yeah.
Now bottom lane, General being engaged down once again. This time popping the ult. Just now flicker back in just to kill the Cardi, who jumped in with the ultimate. This Ling getting pushed away here. Warrior, meanwhile in the backline, Carrier already finding kill number 1 onto General yet again. 0-5-0 goes to General. Foe is popping off. Ling have to dash away again. He doesn't have the blue buff, so he's not going to find any more engages. You can see Hoon's completely out of energy at this point of the game.
I feel like General's playing too aggressively as the expert, because every team fight he engages when the shield is off. Like he's so quick to waste the shield that the enemies are just waiting to pick him up.
Yeah, 5,000 gold lead now to Akatsuki's favor. Actually 4,000 gold lead. That doesn't mean that GOSU is completely out of it. Again, they still have a Ling. Ling is able to find a good team fight. They still have a good chance, but this carry is humongous. 5,800 gold. This Esmeralda is way too much. Top lane, this is Ling finding kill onto Cardi here. The horse comes in. It doesn't matter. He has already been taken down. A wonderful pick from GOSU here onto that top laner. And Melody will have to get himself away. Getting away with 1 HP. Carry is absolutely online. Esmeralda is absolutely online. Right now, there's so much trouble for GOSU here. They have to kill not only 1, but 2 really, really strong carries.
And the biggest issue too is like GOSU's comp doesn't really have a solid tank, and they're behind. Like Kufra is the only tank that can, maybe with CC tank something, but like he's really behind. Like he gets basically one-shotted by the carry.
Shut down.
I feel like Akatsuki is trying too hard to fight them instead of taking the objective, and that costed them the team fight.
Shut down. Killing spree. Lord resurrecting soon.
Yeah. Yeah. If they keep making the same mistake of taking team fights over objectives, that's gonna happen most definitely. Everyone's just trying to kill General, not really push objective. I don't know if it... Yeah. Yeah, I feel like it's stream snipe. It doesn't feel like a tournament match. Yeah. And now they're getting destroyed.
Double kill. Request backup. Killing spree. Request backup. Shut down. Initiate retreat. Unstoppable.
Yeah, I feel like Akatsuki doesn't know what to do with their lead. They're always
Dave,
They're absolutely
no
winning
one
this
can
game
hear
right
you.
now.
Dave,
Oh.
no one can hear you.
Yeah, absolutely. I apologize for the mistake over there. We have a little bit of technical issues, and we are now back in this cast. That was interesting. I actually muted my mic by accident. But Team GOSU definitely won that fight by a whole lot. I mean, this is exactly what you're talking about. This is exactly what you're talking about. We can't hear because you were talking about the team fight. They were focusing too much on general. Like it's kind of like a stream snipe, as we discussed. They were spending all too much on general, who's already worth nothing right now. 0-5, 0-6-1. If you kill him again, he's worth like what, 20 gold?
Yeah, General can be just ignored at this point because even if you don't kill him, he's not gonna do much damage. Like he's just poking and annoying you, but like nothing serious.
Yeah, exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know, if you die the first time, you're worth 200 gold. And then every time you die, you're worth 20 gold less. All the way until you're worth nothing. So by the time you die 8 times, you're worth nothing. At this point, General has already died 6 times. Just getting close to the edge of not worth anything. And then
He's like 80 gold at this point.
yeah, he's probably like worth like what, 60, 80 gold at this point. So like we talk about, it feels like a stream snipe. Akatsuki is making the same mistake they made here, game 1. They had a really good early game. They had a really good early game, but now they're just handing the advantage all back to Team GOSU here.
And late game, they can just destroy the backline.
Exactly.
If
This is
you
a late
get,
game,
especially with the red.
and a blue buff. Oh, Melee jumped in with a 2-man engage. A beautiful 2-man wall on 2-man ultimate onto the wall. Lean find a kill into the grok. This is kill number 1. Melee gonna jump away. This is Lean finding a flank into the back line. Double kill into the Lean. Who's able to jump away just in time? He might not stay alive. In fact, he's able to find a dash over the wall to keep himself alive. He's looking to jump back in, but Lean might be too aggressive, too confident on his ability to survive. Handing Apple Peace Lover the ability to come back. Now he's in the pursuit. General without a shield. Nice dodge on the ultimate. Keep himself alive for now. Still the burn damage comes in. General try to stay alive. He has immortality. Apple Peace Lover try to make sure General die a second time, and he will not gonna find it. Beautiful push from the Malady here to keep the General alive. 0-6-3. Malady will be taken down. Akatsuki, 4 people still alive. They have the minion wave. This is an opportunity for them to push to the high ground tower, and General will have to do whatever it takes to defend this space.
I feel like GOSU made the same mistakes that Akatsuki has been making. Like, they were so hard focused on killing them, then they ignored the towers. The towers wouldn't even touch.
Yeah, this definitely feel like a, it's just a lot of mistake all around the map. Now, General, oh, who have been engaged on right here, pop the ultimate, try to find some damage, the infinite combo coming in, not able to find any blades. Unfortunately, all the blades are in the wall. And Hoon will have to dash away, despite the fact they had a nice comeback, they had a Lord. But it seems like GOSU once again put himself back in the you know, defending seat.
Yeah. I feel like they're constantly switching, like, which one messes up. And then that's where the Goldies goes, keeps swinging around.
Yeah.
There's no one really trying to, like, stay ahead of the game.
Yeah. I mean, General at this point is 0-7-3. He's actually worth nothing at this point. It's literally, and then Akatsuki, if they still focus him, now speaking of that top lane, Zero might be too aggressive here. Killing spree on the Cardi. Again, just what we're talking about, the mistake they're making are getting themselves heavily punished because the Lord is coming up in 20 seconds, but Zero still need another 30 seconds to come back up. This might be a free Lord to Akatsuki, and that might as well just be the game.
Well, the only thing is Akatsuki doesn't really have retribution, so they're probably gonna try and take down Ling so he cannot steal the Lord.
Yeah, Flicker popped in from has been burned from that and he's getting himself away. And this is Akatsuki setting up for the Lord. Without a flicker for Kufra. Oh, engage coming in. Cardi will be the target, taking very, very low. One more dagger will get himself killed. Shut down. Coming from Hoon right here. A beautiful execution. Ultimate comes out onto the carry. The carry number 1 has been taken down. Hoon will be traded off. A 1v1 trade across the map so far. The Zero has just came back alive. He's now looking to jump into the team fight. But again, Ling has been taken down. His carry gonna stay alive. No one right at this point can kill Esmeralda and carry at the same time.
And the thing, like, he's doing the same, like...
Oh, Chow! In the backline damage! Oh my god, Foe has been instantly deleted from the map! And a lore steal from this brute, from this Kufa right here. Beautiful, beautiful team fight from Team GOSU. Putting everything back. It could have been a team fight that could have won Akatsuki everything, but GOSU said, no, we are not out of the team fight. And they are turning the table around.
Yeah. Gosu, like, Ling, he's diving so hard to kill one person and then the player just knocks him out. Every time. Like, he's just switching which hero he tries to kill first. The next time he just dies.
Yeah, and the Lord, without a marksman, it's going to be a lot of trouble for Team Akatsuki to clear his Lord. You can see they're spending a lot of resources just to kill the Lord. Meanwhile, top waves coming in, bottom waves coming in. They're huge minion waves. Leomore have to clear. He is taking a lot of risks just to clear the wave here. Meanwhile, mid lane high ground tower being taken down by the Lord. They have trouble just clearing the Lord top lane. The minion wave still alive. Oh, Chow has been taken very low. Zero might be too cocky here under the tower. Taking one more tower shots. He will die. Killing spree on Esmeralda. 1-0 so far. 2 Team Akatsuki. Leomore ultimate is being popped. This is Inanna taking very low. The passive comes out. One more auto attack will find a kill. In the bottom lane, high ground tower is under a lot of siege. Hoon try to get the tower. Nice push to keep the tower standing. A 0-2 trade. And Akatsuki once again hold their line. Just back and forth over and over again.
Yeah. I feel like Gosu overextended again. They're just overextending back and forth.
Wow. Well, what does GOSU need to do? I mean, they don't have a fighter, they don't have a marksman either. Neither side have a marksman this game.
I feel like GOSU needs a complete wipe in order to push, because they don't really have a range pusher. Because they don't have an ADC, they depend on Ling to push the towers as well.
Exactly, as a camera is pursuing the Hoon. Hoon is moving too fast, even the camera cannot catch him. 9-3-2, he's fully stacked. I think maybe at this point, GOSU should consider immortality. 6100 gold to 6100 gold. There's no one actually have the gold lead. They should consider immortality. Just like General, who has immortality, and then Malady has immortality. There are 2 immortality on GOSU side, and there's 1 immortality active, I think, from Akatsuki side. Leomore does not have the immortality, and he's building it. Valir has one, but it's inactive right now. Oh, once again, General might be in a bad spot right now. I have to, thanks to the shield, is able to stay alive, but very, very risky move. Ling's gonna go ahead and get his blue buff. Oh, look at the damage. 1 shot on the buff.
I feel like Ling should also build immortality, because he's really, every time he goes in to kill someone, the other people kill him. There's no way he can just clear them out.
Exactly. In a late game team fight, we mentioned over and over again on cast, it's very important. It's a competition of who has more immortalities, because it's a competition of numbers, right? Who has more numbers wins the game. It's kind of like if you kill one person from the enemy team, it doesn't matter who it is, if it's a tank, if it's a support. If they lose one, they lose the team fight. And this is exactly what I mean. If you have immortality, that means the extra life, that means the extra numbers. And that's something that you need to pay attention to at this point of the game. GOSU, Hoon, and Malady sitting at the bottom bush. Kufra looking to engage. Nana popping the second ability. Ultimate comes down. Grok is the target, who's taking quite a bit of poke. Not gonna die right here. He is a Grok. And again, Grok has immortality, I believe. No, he doesn't have one. He has immortality. He doesn't have immortality. He has the item, but it's inactive at this point.
Oof. And Ling with immortality should be able to like
Lord,
survive because he can just use
resurrecting
his skill on the wall to escape.
Yeah.
Even if he manages to, if he gets shot down.
Exactly. If he come back alive, like he dies, come back alive, can usually use the second ability and dash away. Because nothing, like we talked about, there's nothing from
Akatsuki
Akatsuki.
doesn't really have anything to stop him.
Oh, Hoon might pop the ultimate a little bit too early here. Burn that ult from Hoon.
Yeah. That's gonna ruin their team fight.
Yeah, Lord is up. This might be risky, but oh, meanwhile in the backline, Chow Zero God coming in online, finding a kill onto the carry, able to dash away, dodge the ultimate from Esmeralda. A beautiful execution from Zero, putting GOSU ahead in this team fight yet again. Now this is Asmara. Oh, look at engage. Cardi taking very low. Kufra making sure Cardi cannot find anything in this team fight. General coming in with the ultimate, getting Cardi low, but Cardi the regeneration coming online. Who is taking very, very low? He's gonna regenerate back to full HP. Seems like Maddie staying in the front. Asmara, the peace lover, in the back. General taking very low. He has immortality. Asmara finding kill number 1, but they're not gonna find a kill number 2 right now. Warrior gonna try to stay alive right now. Is he gonna be able to? Asmara finding not gonna connect just yet. This guy is absolutely unkillable right now. 1 versus 3. Can't he pull it off? The damage is online, and Esmeralda will find a kill before he goes down. 1 versus 3 trade. Meanwhile, in the backline, Chow will find 1 more kill. A 2-3 trade to Akatsuki's 3-3 trade. But Akatsuki, Warrior Foe, just came back alive. Ling's already working on the Lord. 1 versus 2 is not going to do much at this point. It seems like this is GOSU taking that Lord for sure. Ooh, engage. Engage on the damage. Foe will be taking down. Killing spree onto the sling. This is 1 by 1 by 1. Mistake yet again. Valir will not survive from this sling. This might be risky. Mega kill into the Hoon. And ladies and gentlemen, Akatsuki taking this decisive team fight. And they won. They got 3-0 for the picks. They might work on the Lord yet again.
Akatsuki is really giving the team fight advantage to GOSU because like they're coming 1 by 1. That's like the best ground for Link to succeed in.
Exactly.
Like,
Carry.
if they went like 5 head on, GOSU wouldn't even stand a chance at this point.
Yeah, Carry went a little bit too aggressive. Lord will be secured by Ling right here, but Nana was slain, and now Akatsuki will back away. 48 seconds on the Nana, even though they have the Lord. Can Akatsuki take the fight to? Can GOSU take the fight to Akatsuki? 4 versus 5 right here. Zero God popping off in the very end, securing the team fight for Akatsuki, and definitely a little bit of panic action from Akatsuki over here. You know, continue to lose their ground over a lot of stuff. So now the Lord is coming in. 4 versus 5. 2 high ground towers being taken down. Bottom high ground tower standing at 1 slipper of health, just 1 extra auto attack. This might be the game right here. Now, here it is. The Lord is in. Look at Kufa looking to engage right now any second. Lord's been taken down. They do have the carry though. Luckily for Team Akatsuki, they're able to take down the Lord fairly fast.
They have the carry on the team fight. They should be able to hold it off, I think.
Yeah, and they have to make sure the last high ground tower stay alive. Whew. Crystal. Look at the minion damage at this point of the game.
Carry really has to play it safe because like even Cho can take her down at this point.
Yeah. I mean, they have a Chow, they have a Ling, they have a lot of assassins from the GOSU side just to take out this carry. And he is probably the only hope for Akatsuki right here. So I mean, including Esmeralda. So double insurance, but definitely cannot repeat the same mistake because you bet if you're out of position, you're gonna get heavily punished by GOSU Hoon. You're gonna heavily punished by GOSU Zero, because those 2 players are probably the star players for GOSU at this point. They're always ready to punish. They're always ready to.
And they're really good at flanking, and carries always back, like not even hiding behind their tanks. She's the one going head first.
Exactly, bottom lane. This is a wave clear coming in from Leo Moore, popping the Nana's damage online. Leo trying to get himself away. A beautiful engage from Kufa, finding kill number 1. The immortality has been proc. Cardi have to get himself away. Leading to the back line, popping all. Not gonna find a kill just yet. 5 versus 5. The minion wave is coming in. They want to end the game. Kufa's in. They want to hit the tower. There's nothing stopping them. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it. GOSU wins.
Interesting. That was really unexpected. They were losing the early game like really badly, horribly, if anything.
Woo! What just happened, Vicon? What just happened? 6,000 to 7,000 goal lead to Akatsuki. What happened? And the GOSU just won with the game. I was expecting a game 3, but really just mistake after mistakes. And the GOSU decided we're gonna take those advantages.
Yeah, the leading team was making too many mistakes based on positioning. It just gave Link the perfect playing ground.
Wow. All I'm gonna say is wow, you know? And this can be a strategy that could work out for General's favor, because General was absolutely worth nothing. He was 0-8 by the end of the game.
Yeah, in this game, General was basically live bait.
Yeah, he was a live bait, and that's what I'm saying. There could have been a strategy played by GOSU. This could have been something that discussed ahead of time, because they know that Akatsuki might focus on General, so they decided to use General as a live bait, and they did it successfully. I mean, I just can't believe this game the game ended the way it is. But once again, G4, congratulations for GOSU for making it all the way to the semifinal of the loser bracket. This is just absolutely unbelievable. Very, very intense game. Big shout out to Team GOSU for winning that game. But before we end this series, guys, ladies and gentlemen, again, another big shout out to Team Akatsuki, also BTA Cardi here, whose birthday is actually today. Growing older, 1 more year. So big shout out to Akatsuki player for this tournament, Cardi here, for growing 1 year older. Incredible performance in this tournament. Unfortunately, Team Akatsuki's journey in the North America Open Season Championship has to be ended here because this game, the elimination bracket, is brutal, is unfortunate, and tomorrow we're gonna find one more loser who will be taken out from the tournament, walking to the grand final. So if you haven't liked, subscribe, turn that bell on, this is your chance to do that. But before we end our stream here, we do want to do a quick interview with Team GOSU, who pulled off an unbelievable comeback in both the games. So a very close call, but GOSU ended up winning the game. So we're gonna take a two minute break before we head to the interview here. So don't go anywhere, and we're gonna invite none other than GOSU's favorite coming in to talk to you about the games. All right, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, humans and dogs, welcome back to the post-game interview. Now we have GOSU's favorite Melody, who was popping off in last game on that Kufra. Definitely did really well in the late game on those engages, on the disengages. So Melody, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm pretty good. How about you?
How you feeling after those 2 games?
Feeling so exciting about the games, like pretty equal. These 2 games feels like
pretty equal.
Yes.
So okay, what were you guys talking about when you were behind? I mean, you guys were behind 7,000 gold for God's sake at one moment of the game. What happened?
Yes.
What happened?
Because of course General fucked up a lot, but you know our link is actually same gold as their carry. So we're just letting Link farm, and we just have to like open the map for Ling and just secure our high ground. That's our goal, just to make it to late game.
Okay,
That's
was it intentional for General to dying here? Because we know that if you die 8 times and enemy kill you again, you're gonna be worth 0 gold. Like so
actually that's on General's mechanic, but it's all good. Yeah.
Okay. Matthew says General's mechanic.
So it wasn't a strategy to use General as a live bait, right?
Oh my
No,
God.
it's not. It's actually based on General's mechanic. We don't
Okay,
know
then my question is, General was actually popping off in a previous game with a different pick to your team. I mean, General was playing really well, you know, on the marksman. What happened on carry? What happened in game 2? Why did you guys decide to switch back to the hyper carry strategy again, which you already know it hasn't been working for GOSU?
Yes, because the reason why I think we prefer hyper carry this game is because we had Ling. We had Ling as our choice. Then like when we have Ling, we just have to. It's struggling for us to making mid game because our own damage is Ling and other like Kufra and other hero didn't really have damage. After we go through the mid game, we can secure it in late game.
Okay. My last question I have here for Melody is, okay, so obviously we know that General plays best in marksman, so he died quite a few times in that game, but I think his deaths actually served to your favor, right? Because, I mean, they were constantly focusing on General. The entire game, you have freaking 3 to 4 people just chasing General all around the map. That's how Lean was able to pick up a lot of farm. I think that's why eventually you guys were able to turn the tide around.
Yeah, I think yes.
Yeah,
so,
but my question for you is, when General started, like, obviously not doing well, and then 0-1, 0-2, 0-3, 0-4, what is going through the team chat? Like, what are you guys discussing at the time, you know? In the team?
I was just saying, General, you have to calm down, it's okay. So I was just telling that General to calm down. But, you know, General's pretty tilted after he died a few times with 0 kills. Like, he's really tilted the whole game, to be honest. But we were just telling that, General, it's okay, we got this. Like, we can do it in late game because we have Link. Yeah, we can handle the game.
Exactly, you heard it. This is what I call the communication required for a really important team. That is really, really important, because when the team is behind, the players who is not doing so well probably know that he's not doing so well or she's not doing so well. You adding oil to the fire definitely did not help. So good job to the entire team GOSU for winning the seat on going forward into the tournament, going forward to the semifinal, into loser round 3 tomorrow. So, I mean, my last question for you is, from Assassination Esports and BDK, obviously, one of those teams is gonna lose and go against you guys, and whoever you guys gonna go against is gonna be a lot of challenge. As a team, who do you guys have more trouble with, BDK or AE?
I think both of them are really good challenge for GOSU. Yes, for us, because yeah, both of the team AE and BTK, they're the top squad in US server. So yeah, both of them are challenge for us.
All right. Once again, big shout out to Melody for joining us for this exclusive interview. Thank you, and I think you guys did extremely well tonight. Get some break, get some rest, and then get ready for tomorrow. Once again, big shout out, congratulations to GOSU for moving on to the next tournament, and big shout out to Melody for taking the interview.
Thank you.
So before we end the tournament tonight, I do want to show you guys the results that is already happening in this tournament. In the final stage so far, you can see that Team GOSU has successfully proceeded to loser round 3. Whoever loses tomorrow, or BDK or Assassination Esports, is gonna go ahead and go against GOSU, drop to loser bracket, and then go against GOSU in a best out of 5 fashion. And whoever wins those matches will be the grand finalists, ladies and gentlemen, into the tournament. So this is going to be the tournament to watch. If you haven't liked, subscribe, and turn that bell on, this is your chance. This is your time, and have a wonderful rest of your evening. Once again, big shout out to all of you guys. You guys have been fantastic sports tonight. Assassin Dave signing off. See all of you guys tomorrow. Bye now.